Hi, how you doing? So, perfect. You have to rebuild the app or make the adjustments in the app and rebuild it so we can test it. I'm trying to get this launched today. I am always good. Hey, Cold. Is it fixed HVAC? Oh, yeah. Yeah, my AC. It is. Nice and cool in here today. Okay. All right. That looks like crap. It directed me to the right login page, but the UI that you selected looks like crap. If we can get it in our theme and make it look good. Good morning, Darren. Thank you all for coming back. What I'm working on today is I wanted to try to get this launched for you guys today, and I'm setting it up where when you go to the site, sign up, download it, your auth would allow you to run the app. Hey, Lego, how's it going? Sorry I was a little late today. I had a meeting with Microsoft um, that took a couple hours, so I had to take care of some things this morning. And right now I'm trying to get the website launched for you guys. And I don't want to share too much on my screen. I'm kind of working off screen here, but I am doing some work. Um, it's because I don't want you guys to try to get to it before it's completely finished. And plus, there may be some vulnerability things that are shown here because I'm designing the whole auth and backend. So, yeah, while I'm waiting, I can try it right now. Send me the link. I'll check it out. As long as I don't do anything malicious to my computer. Should I open up my VM and run it into inside the VM, inside of a Docker, and really contain it? I'm the same way. I've always said I trust everybody. I just don't trust the devil inside them. Yeah, Darren, you'll get a 403 if you're not in the U.S. It is strictly for U.S. and Canada only. So he's talking about this site here. If you're not familiar with it, so the plyrium.com, you'll get a 403. However, you guys will be able to go to the site for the sent in Discord. Okay, you guys will be able to go to the site for the application that we're building, and you'll be able to get it from there. Don't be a devil, a model once Google had. You know, when Google first started back in the 90s, I was actually there and beta tested the Gmail when they were building that whole system out. In fact, my account that I have today is still my original beta test account that I signed up. And it was cool because during that time it was invitation only, and I ended up getting an invite, and it provided me a set amount of invites I was able to send to other people. It was actually a really neat beta test that they did. Um, it looks like there's an error deploying. Let's look at Vercel. Okay, that was corrected. All right, now. Hey, Mind, how you doing? I am building. It's a ADE, Agentic Development Environment. Did it launch? There it goes. And I'm trying to get this launched for you guys today. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I like that little fire icon. One free. All right. Let's. All right, that works. I see you have one that says create one free if you don't have an account. So we're gonna have the three tiers, which is hang on here. What did I name those stupid tiers anyways? Yeah, okay. So this is what they're named here. So we have the solo, the studio, and the team. And if they create one, um, set them up for the solo unless they want to upgrade to either the studio or the team. And they're going to need a back-end dashboard where they can manage their account, their profile, reset their password, their emails. And we're also going to need to be able to allow them to purchase or upgrade the application from the inside of their dashboard. And what else did I want? Hey, Lego. Yeah, I will. I'll check it out in just a second here. Um, also be able to manage their Stripe account from there, cancel the subscription, renew it, so on and so forth. And inside there, they're going to need to be able to download it. I don't mind them downloading it from outside of the page. They could actually download the app and get it ready, and then they could go in and create the account from within the app, which will redirect them to the page. So go and get all that set up, and thank you. All right. So let's check out Lego's app here. Hey Lego, do you is it okay if I show it on screen or no? And Lego, no. So there's a free one that you can use, and if you want to purchase the $20 one, you can. So the free one, it says two. This is going to be updated. You're going to be able to run 4 terminals for agents and 1 director. So that's a total of 5. But you'll be able to run 4 agents. You can work at one project at a time, and of course, everyone has to bring their own AI. So that's the free one, and I think that's plenty for free. But the only thing is, you won't get the token optimizer, and you'll get everything else though, the memory vault and everything else. But it does. It's not the full version. So the studio gives you the full version of everything. It's only good for 1 seat, 1 per user. Now the team will allow you up to 5 seats for 1 purchase. That's how I'm structuring this. Um, let me. So I encourage you guys to do the free one, test it out, try it, see what you guys think about it, and if it's something that you're going to use or you like it, definitely upgrade it. And the only thing that if you're into the token optimization, it won't be in the solo. It'll only be in the studio and the teams. And that's so you can run multiple agents at the same time without being without um, worrying about your tokens count or your subscription usage building up very fast. Um, Mind, it's my to-do list is in my head. I'll be honest with you. So this is per month. It's not a one-time payment. It's per month, and you can always downgrade or you can always upgrade. You know. Hey, thanks, Hank. I wonder if I can. Well, I actually don't even have an account to use it right now, so I can't even sign in. I got to create me a. I have to create all three accounts for me for testing and make sure everything's working. Um, this is a mock-up. It's here. If you guys, it's forge.plyrium.com. You guys can go there now. I don't think it'll start working. It shouldn't. Yeah, nothing's going to start working right now. Are you getting error forbidden on this site here? Okay, I'll get that fixed right now. Hang on here. Let me go to. Oh, first of all, before I get distracted, I promised Lego I'll check out his app. So that's what I'm going to do. Where is. Go here. So this is created by Lego. That's in our YouTube stream right now. So Army, personalized AI tutoring. Experience an interactive way to study any subject. Amy is an AI-powered tutor designed to help you navigate academic challenges through guided conversations and personalized support. And um, you guys go check this out as well. Yeah, you'll get a 403 until I get that fixed. Hang on. All my users are getting a 403 because we have a geo block on the main site. The forge.plyrium.com should be separate. It has its own firewall. There should not be any geo blocking in there. There. Let's see if we get that fixed for you. Insight through conversation, tutoring that actually teaches. So this is looking really good. It's very clean, easy on the eyes. I love the color theme that you picked here. It's just launched free during early access. Can I attach documents to this Lego? Like if I have a sheet that I'm studying, I want to attach it and get their opinion on it. I'm going to test that. Let's see here. I have my thesis paper here that I'm going to upload it and see what it thinks about it. Let me find it first. I'm always losing it. Um, so do I just set? Oh no, that's not it. Okay. How do I attach something to it? There's a diagram. The diagram's a little off. It looks like. Yeah, the photo button. Oh, okay. It only lets me upload images. It's not let me actually upload a document or a PDF, which is fine. I don't have an image of my thing here. Let me see if I can select it all here, and I'll send it in. I don't want to use up all your tokens or your API here, so I won't be too brutal with it. See what it says about it. Um, so go ahead and try the website now. Let me know if you guys are getting the 403 still, because it should be fixed now. Oh, wow, student. You brought a quite fascinating piece of reading. This is a scientific research paper and looks like it's from a field called theoretical physics, which is incredibly advanced. Honest, this paper is about cutting edge research into things like dark matter and exotic new particles using super precise measurements. Think that this is actually pretty cool. I like this, and I like how she's tailored to act like a teacher. So, Lego, you did a wonderful job. I think it looks good. Are you guys able to access this now? And you can listen to it also? Okay. You guys can access this. That's good. Let me. Okay, for me as I need an admin account for me so I can log in to the back end and manage the users for any technical support. I'm also going to need 3 accounts, one for each tier. That way I can test each one. Go and get that set up. Hang on, guys. I got to take care of something real fast. Crisis averted. All right. Yeah, you won't be able to do this right now. It's not. The website is in a testing stage right now. I'm hoping to get it where everything's working for you here in a minute. And I'm going to reset this, and whoever's the first one that gets it gets it. Uh, okay. Okay. So the the solo tier is able to run only one team, and they can run 4 team terminals with one director. They do not get the token efficiency, all that's disabled, and they are able to create one project, or they can assign it to one project, but if they delete that, they can assign it to another project, so on and so forth. So make sure that's set up for the solo tier. The button was there. I'll reset it when it's actually time. And this has got to change here too. And I want real stats up here. I don't want this fake stuff. I would say about 95%. It's that last 5% that takes the longest. There's a lot of setup and testing I have to do, but I'm going to, you guys are going to be testing this with me when everything's set up. So we'll see how all that works. If you guys run into any issues when I say go, you let me know and we'll try getting those resolved as soon as we can. So if anything breaks, I would rather fix it now. Um, so he's currently building it now. I need to save this information here, put that in here. Okay, where are you going? Oh, that's right. Love you. Talk to you in a little bit. There we go. Okay. No, you could connect your Claude directly. You don't need an API key for it. Because all it is behind the app, they are just terminals, no different than either PowerShell or your command or Bash, whatever terminal you have. It's just a terminal that's being ran, and so you would operate it the same way you would operate your normal Claude. Hey, Vibes, how you doing? Let's let's see here. Testing the sign in right now. So it signed me into the app, which is good. Let's see. That should be enabled, I don't know why it's not. So reset it. All right. Browse that. And then we'll use Codex, Claude, small team. Oh, that's looking good. New agents. But with the solo, and it should tell you up here what version you have when I'm done with it. But with solo, you'll only be able to use 4 of these. You should after the 4th one, it won't open anymore. It'll let you know to upgrade. You won't get the token efficiency either. So if that's something you really need or feel like you need, that's so my monthly fee, my subscription for it. You'll still be it'll still help reduce your token. You'll get the full token usage, so it's actually you'll get more mileage out of um, your AI versus without it. So I think even the paying $19, you're still saving money. Is what I'm trying to get at. Hey, Vibe, so you're gonna make some videos for marketing? Hey, Cold, I'll check back or I'll see you later. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, Hype, I do remember you. Is that the final price? Right now it is. Subject to change, but right now it is. And but like I said, every 24 to 48 hours, this is going to pop up where you can claim your free copy and sign up, and then you'll get the studio for free for life. All right. Oh, let me exit out of this so we can build it. So update the website to reflect that for the tier 1 list, and go ahead and um, build that into the application. Let me know when you're done. Oh, so I'm going to, through Stripe, I'm going to try to make it where it is price based on region. I would love to do regional pricing for you guys, and I'll look into that after I get this set up to make it where it's affordable and reasonable to your economy. So the idea behind it, and I actually yesterday I explained quite a bit of it on how I do the token savings without getting into the technical jargon. So when you're running your natural cloud environment, let's say that so you have a terminal, and now this is an application that actually loads inside your terminal. This is your CLI. So that's 2 layers right there. And the connection between your CLI and the outside web, which your HTTP request that goes to the actual LLM that's stored on their servers, that's the 3rd layer. So anytime even your very first prompt, like, hello, how are you? for instance. When I send that, it's doing all kinds of things behind the scenes. It is going through my terminal, then going to the CLI, and then from the CLI, it has to execute some tools to send it through the HTTP request back to the or it goes to the LLM in the cloud service. That's actually the brain that actually responded back to me doing well, right? That brain that's in there. So when it comes back to me, they call some tools. It gets sent back through the HTTP request to the CLI, and then it'll display it. So it goes through all those steps. Well, all those tool calls and all those hops that it makes, that's all context. And on top of that, I have a Claude.md that's built in behind the scenes here. You got your skills or any rules. All that has to get sent at once, the same time. And that's what your context window is. And that's why they give you a lot, right? They give you like 1,000,000 contexts now. So, and if I say, I am doing good, it's not only just sending this current thing I just said, it's sending the secondary as well. At the first thing I said and the new thing I said, it's sending all that again. And it does that so the LLM can stay relevant to our conversation. It can stay in context. So if I open up a whole new Claude, it's not going to understand what we're talking about over here. So the memory of Claude only lives in its context window. That's its entire memory on what you teach it. So and that context gets big, but inside the context is a lot of stuff you and I don't see because it's like a whole log of how many times it made the request. It'll send information like IP information or all the tool calls it did, and all that gets built up and that's part of your context. So I have tools in place in each one of these layers that will take and strip all that out. And I rip it out because I don't want it sent to the LLM to be charged with it because that's crap that it doesn't need to, I don't need to be paying for redundancy. So I strip all that out. And when it comes back to me, I have another layer that captures it. It's like a buffer that'll strip it out and send me what needs to be sent without ruining the content of the conversation or the context it needs. So I hope that's a good explanation of how I do my token savings. So did anybody confirm if Forge will use sub or be affected by the new Claude usage changes? What do you mean by that, Darren? Thank you, Hyper. Um, so he said the website's done. Let's see if it actually pushed it here 3 minutes ago. So let's refresh. I'm not seeing a reflection here. Give me a second. All right, I don't see in the solo where it says solo free, I'm not seeing what all comes with solo and what doesn't come with solo on the website here. They added a new usage change recently, causing programmatic usage outside of their core tools to cost API money. Yeah, Anthropic does some weird things. I couldn't trust Dario as far as I could throw him. He does some shady things for his company. And Dario is the CEO of Anthropic, if you weren't aware. But I know that they made a deal with Elon Musk, for some of their servers to increase the Anthropic's capacity. I mean, if anything, that's good news. That way, but they do shady things sometimes. It's weird. So using Claude-P, we use API charges now. Okay. I wish I could go out and check out your explanation. you did yesterday, but going through hours of content doesn't seem rational. Hey, 10 hours of streaming, you'll find it. It's in there somewhere. It's buried. Actually, you know what's cool? I created a script here. Let me find it. So it's my YouTube extraction. No, not this one. Hang on here. Stream short videos. Um, I will send in my entire live stream, and AI will actually go through and pick out the interesting and relevant conversations and parts of it, and it'll actually create a short for me. Um, let me. Oh, here's some final ones here. See what the newest one is. Um, so I would say this one here. It's probably the newest one. So these are the shorts that it makes, and I'll play one here for you. And you probably can't hear it very good. I don't have it turned up, but it actually it does the text for me. It'll crop that out, and on other ones like no, not that one. I'm trying to find the one where yeah. So it'll actually take my camera out of my stream, and it'll put the full desktop on top, and it'll actually put the text down there. So I have a whole AI that does this. I just send in my live stream. I'm like, make me shorts, and it'll sit there and create it, and it'll actually give you metadata here. So if I open this up, bring this over, can I not open up a new thing? Okay. Well, it'll give you metadata of exactly what's going on. It'll give you ideas what the title is, description, any hashtags for every single video. So video 2, video 3, all the way through. So I have a script that does all that for me now. If you guys are interested in this, you can. I'll send it to you. Yeah, I could do that. I'll actually. I haven't the last two videos. I haven't extracted out yet. I've been busy trying to get this up and running for you guys. Um, okay, let's see here. Refresh. So 4 terminals, 1 director, 1 active project, 1 team. Bring okay, and you don't get to memory. You should be able to get to memory vault. Let me test that real fast because that's what you have to have the memory and you have to have the auto updater. I don't understand. Okay, I see that the auto updater and the memory is not in there. That I mean that's part of the core functions of the app. So every tier needs it, especially the memory. That's important for any agentic or orchestration. There we go. Everyone left the live stream. No one's here. Is that what you're saying? Okay. So now let's open up the project here. Oh, like the live stream. Yeah, hey, the more likes, the better. All right, so let me close. Actually, I'll close it from here. You should be able to manage your account. Yep, you'll be able to manage your account from here. Sign out, sign in. Uh, What's up? I'm gonna try pronouncing it. That's a long ass name. I'll just call you Tim. Tim Geider Kin Call Ben. I can't do that. I'm gonna call you Tim. You're now known as Timmy. All right. See how well these work. That's still a bug too. It takes a minute to work in there. It's like it loses its focus. There. So I need to do a couple of things here. Okay, so on my solo account here running the app, you probably haven't built the new implementations yet, but through the setup wizard, where it says team size, only for the solo, they could only have up to 4 agents. So anything above that, if they click on new agent or if they try setting up a team here and add multiple agents, it needs to only allow up to 4 terminals, not including the director. And if they click on new agent, it'll explain to them that they can't run a new agent on that tier, and it'll give them like a link to upgrade it. All right. Hey, yeah, you'll get that while logging in. The problem with that is I have some disconnect. Oh, it does do that. It does pop up. That's cool. All right. So there is a. So I'm running. This is a like a subdomain of Plyrium, and I've unlocked the subdomain for you to have access to it. However, the sign up for some reason takes you to the Plyrium without the subdomain, which the main domain is US only. It's geolocked, but the subdomain is not. So if you look at the your web there where it says plyrium.com, it's missing the subdomain. So that's definitely an issue that needs to be solved. That way you can log in. But that's what you guys are here for, to test all this so we get this up and going. You have a little illegal idea. What's your take on it? Natural answer. As you know, URL shorteners. What if we take fake traffic over those? What if we take fake traffic over? What do you mean by that? You have to elaborate a little bit there. Like tiny URL. Those are all, I like tiny URL and a bunch of URLs like that. Hey Lego, did you see that post I sent in Discord on the on some of the hardening that I did to my website and the type of security I have? And that way, those are good things to implement if you haven't even done it 2 years yet. How did I design my app? I vibe coded it. I used Claude Desktop to create it for me. Now, of course, the tech stack is Rust and TypeScript with it's got Electron with Chromium built into it. I do have a Discord. I'll share that with you guys. Hold on here. Let me get the invite link here. And this one. So if you guys have not, I encourage you to join our Discord. Especially if you're having issues, bug report or anything like that, it's the best place to reach me at. Because I get Discord's like an instant messenger for me, so I get them immediately. Like here's one right here. So I could always check it on here very fast. Like, did you have any schema before implementing, or you just creating from your mind? Um, I had so the schema is the standard UI design when it comes to multi-agent. You could actually look around, and they almost all look similar. So I did have that schema in my mind. However, I made some changes to my design and layout, and all that is in my head. So now, when it comes to this website here, we built this live stream, and we created on the UI, the logo, everything. All this is AI generated, by the way. And so this is an image here, the AI generated. I mean, I think it did a fantastic job. You're welcome. You think it's fixed now? Okay. So, Lego, the link I just created, let me show you here. Let me bring this up, bring this out to here. So, when you go to invite to server, you click edit invite link down here. I just found this out. You click like when it expires, there's no limit. And down here, we select the role. And then you generate a link from that, and then you could send that to people. So I may have broke your guys' link just now by doing that. So I'll resend it just in case. But anyway, so they should automatically come in as the as in that role. Now someone was asking me. So Lucky. So you mean automation, automated boys traffic and clicks, bot traffics and clicks. Oh, a little legal. Okay. So there's a few ways you could prevent that from happening if that's what you're asking me. Or are you wanting to do that? I'm still not grasping what you're trying to do there. And it's not illegal to have bots crawl websites and stuff like that. The only illegal part is what you do with that information, I guess. So that it just depends on that. Okay. So all right, that's working. Okay, next we're going to start with the next tier. So for the studio, they are allowed to have up to 8 agents. Um, Actually, no. I'm sorry. They're unlimited agents, unlimited projects. So it's going to be like the full application. They're going to have everything. The only thing is they're only allowed 1 seat for the license. And Teams has everything, but they have 5 seats for the license. So go ahead and get those built out, and let me know when you're finished. What is Plyrium meaning? It's just a name I came up with. It has no meaning at all that I'm aware of. It could be a cuss word in some language, I don't know. But I wanted a name that it stood out good. Although I picked one that's freaking hard to pronounce, Plyrium. It's Plyrium, and it's hard to. It doesn't roll off the tongue very easy. So Plyrium Forge. So I picked the stupidest name when it comes to that. But I wanted to have a name that I can brand. And I believe the Plyrium is a name I could brand, and I could build apps based off that, like the Plyrium Forge. My main site's Plyrium.com, but you can only access that if you're not if you are in the U.S. I mean, so that would be this site right here. So this is Plyrium.com. It sounds like a video game. I know it kind of does, doesn't it? Plyrium Forge. You know, that may be the next thing I make. I don't know. I may make a little game. I'll make an MMO for all my streamers. That way they could get in and play. So Hyper, that's a good question. I did not geolock this site, the forge.plyrium.com. What I geolocked was plyrium.com. And the main reason is because I'm going to be, this is designed for plumbers, HVAC, and electrical type companies, and they have to follow strict rules and regulations when it comes to the EPA and federal regulations here in the US and Canada. Um, so I've designed this app based on those rules and regulations. And if another country like the UK, I don't know what the rules and regulations are, so I could not optimize it for them and build it for them. So it just makes no sense for them to use the app or anybody else in the rest of the world. It unless I understand what your country's rules and regulations are when it comes to certain things, it just doesn't make sense for me to open it up to the world. I mean, I could, but I'll be getting a lot of false traffic coming in here that doesn't need to come in here because they can't use the app anyways. Thank you. It's frustrating for all my viewers because they see this and they're like, I want to check it out, and they can't because they get a 403. And it's locked down pretty tight. And of course, you could use a VPN, select someplace in the U.S., and you could probably join it. But I have safety nets and measures throughout the whole thing, and I can track everything you're doing just to let you know. Especially when it comes to this site. And the reason why I have this one so secured is because these my clients and customers are entrusting me with their entire business livelihood. From their payments, their invoices, all their customer data, all the work they've done. It's the information is private to them, and I want to make sure it's as secure as I can for them. So when can you access this, Lego? Uh, I'm building out, making sure that the tiers are working as intended before I actually release it. And also, I haven't even checked to see follow through how the whole payment thing works yet. And you don't get a free trial here. I don't know why that's in there. This is technically your free trial. So that needs to be changed. Just to let you know, there is no free trial. The solo free is the trial if they want to use it. And Studio and Team, they would have to purchase or upgrade it. There is no free trial. Geolocation security are the worst. They are good just on paper. Yeah, I mean, anybody can get around that, but that's not my only security that I have in there. There's a lot of implementations with the security. However, no one is 100% secured. I don't care who you are. There is vulnerabilities that have not either been discovered or so secret that no one knows yet. It doesn't matter how secure you think you are not secured. It's like hiding in a glass house. You feel safe from the rain, but one rock or hailstorm is going to shatter it. Hey, King. I am building Plyrium.com. I'm actually getting ready to launch it for you guys. This is it's a tool. It's an agentic development environment, so you can run multiple agents. You can have a director that orchestrates it for you, and it's for you to vibe code. What I have that's special in mine is I have token efficiency mechanisms built behind it that'll save you your subscription usage or your API usage. And for Claude, I could get up to 99% token efficiency. For Codex, for example, I could get around 45 to 65%. That fluctuates depending on what it's doing. But you'll be able to download it and try it and use it. It's free forever, and if you need more than what the free can give you, you can purchase this. But the token efficiency doesn't come with the free one. It comes with the studio or team. Just to let you guys know, it does not come with the free. Does not come with the token efficiency because otherwise, without that, I'm just like every other app out there. That's my golden ticket that separates me from the rest of them. And of course, the way you vibe code and the way it flows and works together is a lot different than a lot of theirs as well. Yeah, you bring your own AI. It could be sub, it could be API. You can even use open code if you want to use a local AI. You can. In fact, I have a llama on here, and I also have open code, and you can use open code. How did you sign the app for Windows? It is not signed yet. It will be. It's like a $25 fee or $30 fee. I forgot what it is, but I haven't signed it yet. So what he's talking about, just if no one knows, if you don't have a signed app, and you go downloading an unsigned app and try installing it, Windows would alert you and say, "Don't trust this app," or there's a little hidden button that says you can go ahead and trust it, but be warned, and it'll let you install it. If you have an actual signed license that you put in your app, it doesn't show that. So at first, it's not going to have the signed license. I just need to go in and get it in there. So that way you guys can do it without no problems. Also, if they use Claude Codex subscriptions and no corporate company commercial license, they will train models with what? I'm not understanding what the question is. So none of your data, I don't collect any of your data except your email and your sign in. I use Stripe for the payment processing, so they collect your data on that. And any AI that you bring to the table, if it's Anthropic or GPT Codex or Gemini, they collect your data from their subscription or whatever. But my app doesn't collect your data or what you're sending or what you're creating. I don't care about any of that. The only thing when you sign up so you can download it, all this is just an authenticator to show that you purchased it or you have a subscription, or if you cancel your subscription. That's all that's for. So the way this compares to BridgeMine is I have a token efficiency. You could run multiple agents and reduce the cost of what it would normally take you to run multiple agents. I can reduce my app reduces your token efficiency a lot, and you could run it a lot longer than you can theirs. And plus, let's talk about the other app. The way it flows, the memory system, the Kanban. There's a lot of built-in systems that separates mine from theirs. So the data I do collect is, let me pull it up here. So I was talking about any personal type data. When it comes to main security data, so Here's the example of things that I've actually built into my other site that I build into this, and I log IPs. I see where they're coming from, what part, I can track every step you take on my website for good reasons. I want to know if you're doing any auth bursts, any Stripe failed charges, if there's any, yeah, the 404 burst, and I actually count. I have Sentry. I can actually monitor every activity that you're doing. So these are all alerts that I set up. There's actually countermeasures that'll trigger depending on what you're doing. I could look at your VPN host provider, see where they're coming from. Um, I mean, this is just a tip of the iceberg of some of the security that I have in here. That's why I wanted to show that to you. I think he's talking about this other app. No, okay. Only Gmail. What do you mean only Gmail? You mean your Gmail account? Yeah, if you log in and sign up with your Gmail account or whatever email you have out there. Um, let's see what the. Okay, we need to get some of the links working on the website. Right now, when I click sign in, it doesn't do anything. I'm not ready to unlock the download yet. So you could go ahead and get it where the app. So the app, I build it where it's ready for the public to install. I don't have a Microsoft sign yet to for the Microsoft signage for the app, we will end up getting that, but just not right now. So I don't want the download to work yet, and also the free copy claimed that needs to be working, but not right away. And whoever claims it gets to get the middle tier for life. They don't have to pay a subscription. They don't have to put in a credit card, nothing like that. So we'll need to be able to generate a with their account to show that they claimed that prize. Okay, let's let that cook for a minute. Do you know why Claude was able to help you build this fairly easy? AI is actually really good. It depends on the person and how you the direction you give it. It all starts with the foundation. Like if I tell it make me a game and I want it to be good, if you say that, it's gonna look at you like okay, I'll do something. But if you actually give it steps and build your foundation and have a solid core foundation from there, AI is really good about staying in line and following that tier with you. So how does Plyrium compare to BridgeMine or QuadFlow that seems to do similar things? There's a lot of similarity between them. So what I recommend you doing is find out what works for you. What features do they have that I don't, and vice versa, and find out what you're looking for inside of this type of app. If you want to use one, you have to shop around to see what best fits for you. All of us are going to have our own um, perks to it, our own pros, our own cons. Like for instance, BridgeMine has been doing this for a year now, so his is a lot more mature than mine. So his is going to be a lot more bug free than mine. Mine's going to have a lot of bugs that I'm still going to be working out. Um, and it's something I'm going to have to do every single day and build those or just crunch those issues before I decide to add more features or do anything else. Um, that's going to happen. So there is differences, and what I'll do, I'll actually create a compare list up here. And I want to be able to compare the differences for everybody, so you can make the educated guess that you need to get the right one you want. Yeah, paperclip's another one. Can you add free Claude or does it need Claude code? Um, I don't know what you mean by free Claude. As long as you can. So my app uses the terminals, and if you can either connect Claude through open code or through the Claude CLI that you install, you can run it on the app. If you have a free Claude and you want to run it through open code, you can do that. Or if there's another provider out there, you let me know. I'll build it in. I'll do my best to get it working for you guys for your AI. I want to make sure that you guys can use whatever AI you want to use. Could you please explain how the agents are communicating with each other, architecturally speaking? Usually sub-agents or multi-terminals are burning tokens just to understand the request environment. So I built in tools for them to broadcast with each other. Think of it like an internal telephone. And they communicate each other through this um, broadcasting tools that I created between each terminal. So you have your director, which is your main. I'll pull it up here to give you a good visual here. So I'm going to create a new team, test, use Claude, and so we got 3, start, launch, not now, no multi-agent. So that's an error. Hang on. All right, so I'm soft locked out of even creating 3 agents. I should be able to create 4 agents with my solo tier account I'm running. All right, we'll get that fixed. So, can I run a solo team? Actually, let me go back, solo, and do it from there. Claude, looks good, launch, and the solo team didn't work either. I just tried launching the solo team, and that didn't launch. See, mine's got bugs. It's not perfect. And these are things that we're going to be fixing as we do this. Why the heck is it doing that now? Wow. Another bug I just found is now I click new team again, and I'm trying to click the work provider or the director, and it's showing the list and it disappears as fast as it shows it. Get those queued up. So yeah, we need to work that. I can't show you right now. I apologize, but that's weird. Let them fix those real fast. Hey, claim your free copy right now. Um, so, and no, this isn't going to work for you right now. Just let you know. This is all testing. So, slot claimed. Yeah, sign up to activate your account, which is not going to do anything. Um, and it takes me to here. Wow, that's funny. The pains of doing this live, so you guys can see what kind of struggles I face just to get things working. Oh, to answer your question, so my director manages the entire team, so it's like the hub of everything that's happening. So anytime you communicate with the director, and the director will send out. It already knows what his team roster is. If it's a auditor, a developer, security, a researcher, doesn't matter. Whatever you have the team set up to be. The director will know exactly what each one does and their roles, and it'll send out the request to the right team member, and through via broadcast. And plus, it'll start creating cards in the Kanban of certain tasks, and it'll assign those to the team, and then the team will acknowledge their request and send a broadcast back, letting the director know, I've got it, I'm working on it, thanks. And your director will keep you constantly updated with what's going on. And it'll tell you when things are done, what's blocking, what's moving forward, things like that. I'm losing my voice. The main screen is tiring my eyes. What this screen right here or this screen? Which one are you talking about? Yeah, King. Effectively, yeah, it's sort of like using a two-way radio, not just a radio station. So this is tiring your eyes. It actually is it. I need critical criticism here. What do you like or don't like about it? Okay, I'm back. Um, all this all of the stuff you did. Do you actually know what to tell the AI to do, or you just told it what the outcome would be? A little bit of both. If I have to hold its hand and walk it through certain steps, I will. Most of the time, I just tell them what the outcome is, and it knows how to get to the outcome. But I do it in small steps. I can't just say this is what I want done in a grandiose way. It has to be small steps. I'd head back to work, but sub, hey, thanks, King. Keep grinding. Looks good. Thank you so much. I don't like, no offense, but the fake info. I agree with you, Lego. I don't care for the fake stuff either. And all that's going to be cleaned up. What I'm trying to do right now. Usually, I don't do this. I want a clean product before I launch, but I'm doing this for you guys, so you guys can help me get to that clean product faster. What's up, Henlo? The top moving line that agents 12.4K today is very gimmicky. Yeah, it is. Um, However, what I wouldn't mind doing, and that's why I kept this up here, and this is up to you guys. I wanted your guys' feedback on this. So for the ones who are using the token efficiency that's built in here for the token optimizer, it'll actually help you. It'll keep track, like right here. It'll keep track in your Plyrium Forge of all the tokens that you're using, how much you're saving, and where you're saving it at. And it'll give you the average cost of how much you're saving. But I wouldn't mind asking you guys through, of course, the settings, if you opt in for it, opt out, where you send it to me, or it'll be sent to the website, and it'll auto update here for each person. It won't tell me who's opt in or opt out. It'll just send out the broadcast of updating this, so you get a live representation of total token savings. Um, how many? Let's see, the wire savings, the cash savings, and also like a lot of this could go away. Like the cost savings, don't really need that either. Well, I mean, you could, but yeah, that's why I kept it up there. It's just an idea, and I don't know what you guys think or not. Um, So Tim, for example, things are constantly scrolling at the top, and right below the heading, things are constantly being written. Yeah, this is annoying me. This was not my intended design. In fact, this is my intended design to be static. And I just haven't gone through and nitpicked it yet to fix certain things. Um, so here, on the main website, I want you to disable the scrolling ticker that's on top, and also the hero image and the Plyrium Forge. Right below that says agentic development and environment with the scrolling terminal. Let's disable that. That doesn't need to go. I'm going to send you a link. I actually, if you can use this image to replace all that, I think it'll look a lot more pleasing for the eyes. So let's do. Where did that go? Oh no, it didn't copy any of that. Hang on. If you can get rid of the scrolling ticker that's on top, just hide it, remove it. I don't need that right now. Also, if you can replace the Hero Plyrium Forge, get rid of that, the agentic development environment, and that scrolling terminal. Get rid of all that. The image I just sent you, that's what I want as replacement. There we go. I take your guys' feedback serious, and I will fix the issues. Okay, what else did you have here? When you scroll down a bit, things are being written and deleted very quickly. So you're right. This is too fast. I agree with that. While you're in there, the terminal demo that's showing the mock-up of the Plyrium Forge, it's about a quarter way down. It's got a bunch of fast scrolling typing. If you could slow that down to make it a lot more easier, like an actual natural person would be typing. All right. It seems like there's an excessive amount of text on the side overall. I don't mean to sound arrogant. No, you don't sound arrogant at all. I'm just expressing my opinion, and I value your opinion. So, Mordecai, at the end of the website, there's a personal info, which I don't think should be there. What personal info? Is it in one of these links? So there's GitHub under the logo. Made in Worktree, pushed, Plyrium Labs. Maybe I'm not seeing it. Am I blind? Under this logo. Yeah, and the Git thing. Yeah, I mean, I really, all my stuff's locked down pretty good. So even if you go to the Git here, this needs to be changed. It shouldn't be going there. The change log. So if you click on here, for instance, I can see it because I'm signed in, but it's locked down where you guys won't be able to see it. It's private. What else is there? I just need to fix it where it shows. I didn't care for the manifesto. I thought that's kind of dumb. GitHub, same thing. That's locked down. Um, the work tree. I don't know where that came from. So when I designed this app, um, I designed it on. Hang on here. Let me find it, which I still have up. This is actually where I designed it, which is Claude AI Design, and I did this with you guys live. So, and if you come down here, this is all filler text like Plyrium Labs. I never even told it to call it that. Made in Worktree. Maybe that's what they call this is Worktree. I don't know, but yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all that crap. So, um, yeah, that's that. There we go. So when this gets pushed out, he's going to update all that. He's still going. It'll get rid of all this extra crap. And I'm going to clean up a lot of this filler stuff that I don't need. I hate websites that you have to scroll a million miles. I really do. It drives me nuts. Like my site here, my main, that's it. I have your navigation up here. I have my front page here, which is my my sales pitch, and down here is who I am and what we do and don't do. And down here's your footer. That's about all you need. I mean, to me, this is like no one ever scrolls down. Like where do I go to pay for this? That's not going to work either. Yep. No, yours is okay. I liked yours. Yours is very clean, pleasing to the eyes. Um, but when I go to a website, if I don't see what I'm looking for without scrolling, I shouldn't have to scroll to find what I'm looking for. I went to your website based on the generic information I got, like, hey, there's this cool website that you can go to and download this app that lets you connect all your AIs together. So I come in here, and if I don't have that information when I come here, either I'll think I'm in the wrong website, or it's just if they design a website like this, I'm afraid to even download their app type thing, right? That's how I feel, at least. I'll be right back, guys. Right, I'm back. Actually, when I shared this with you guys, I actually started fasting today. I'm gonna see how long I could go. Last time I fasted, I lasted a week. But I actually want to go longer this time. All right, let's see where we're at. All right, see how well this works. I didn't eat anything for a week. It was last year when I fasted. Every year around this time, I'll fast. Um, test. Quad. Codex. Actually, I don't like using Codex as my director. Okay, there's my 3. Um, upgrade to add more. Okay, I went through the wizard. I was able to create the 3 agents plus the director. I should be able to create 4 team members, not 3. The director doesn't count in that list. Um, hey, thank you. You like the logo? Did he actually upgrade it here? No, let me see here. Let me refresh it. Yeah. Okay, there it goes. No. Okay, not what I wanted. So what I wanted was this one here. This is the logo I wanted. So it's like it's trying but failing. And I got rid of that scrolling for you guys too. So it made it a little bit more appeasing on the eyes there. Hey, it's getting there. I promise. I have to do my due diligence here and make sure it's set up properly for you guys. Yeah, see that? I don't like that either. That's a lie. I hate websites that fluff stuff to make it look better than what they are. The version's wrong. Um, so on the website, I sent you the actual logo I wanted on there. You didn't put the logo on there. All you did was just put the text. I want to get rid of where it says Directors Online 12,431 up at top where the nav bar is. That's fluff. I don't like fluff. The version on the left side there that needs to be updated with every new version and the current version that we're at. Oh, crap. It didn't go. Okay, so on the website, the top nav bar, it says 12,431 directors online. That's a lie. I don't like fluff. The version on the left side of that, it needs to reflect an update to the version that we currently have. The hero, Plyrium Forge, needs to be updated to the actual image that I sent you. And down below where it says the free copy has been claimed or the claim copy, we don't have Mac OS or Linux right now. We only have Windows. That needs to be fixed. And the 12.4K on wait list is a lie. I probably have 3 people on a wait list, but don't include any of that there. So I'll check. Let me see here. I got to put my old man glasses on here. You get the code. I could try that. So what do you mean? Put it in Stitch. You get the code. Let me see here. So that's that Google Stitch, right? Oh my gosh. Google Stitch. Let's see here. You have to walk me through this because I'm not very familiar. So just do I put it in here? So I just copy it and put it in there like that. And what do you mean by get me the code? Is that can you translate this to a code from a website? We're going to try. It cut it off, though. It didn't capture the whole thing. And let's see here. Oh, it's already done. Refresh, got rid of that. And it has the actual logo up there. Good. I like that. Coming soon, no card required. Okay. Um, it looks good where you put says where it says Mac OS and Linux coming soon. Next to that says no card required. Get rid of that because you download it for free. You don't need a card. If you upgrade, you're going to need a card. So it is going to be required at some point. So again, that's fluff. We don't need. Yeah, anybody can invite whoever they want. I open that up for you guys. So if you want to send any invite you want to Discord, anybody, I would love it if you guys do. The more, the merrier. Just don't come in and piss people off or be abusive or someone who annoys people. That's all I ask. And keep it friendly. The bundle get support coming soon. It should already have. Okay, down at the bottom of the tier list, it says Git must be installed. Bundle Git support coming soon. I thought we already bundled that in the package for the installer. And it needs to be a selection for them to, if they want to install it or not, and also needs to check to see if they actually have it already installed. So I need that all implemented. Is this working yet? It is. So create account, sign in. Okay. I'm curious what the back end's going to look like here. I am trying to get this, at least the website bug free as much as I can for you guys. This is for my solo tier. Nope, don't save. Okay, so your profile, plan, upgrade, download. Yeah, you guys don't need much back here. Just trying to keep it as simple as I can. So you can update your email, reset password, sign out, plan. You do annual, monthly, download. Which that's not ready yet, is it? Yeah, I didn't think so. Which is good. Oh shoot, I closed it. Um, there we go. Coming soon. Okay. Hey, amazing. I am making, well, on my website, it kind of shows you here. So this tool right here, I've already developed it. It's in version 1.1.2, and I'm trying to get it released for you guys today. That's what I've been working on, is getting this released. Yeah, that scrolling is a little bit easier. It's still too fast, I think. Yeah, I can. Thank you. Um, Amazing. If you have any questions or anything about what it does, what's it for, who's it for, or why I did it, or anything like that, or any question, if you want to ask me why the sky's blue, I'll answer to the best of my ability. So yeah, I have Claude cooking. It's just nonstop cooking. Unfortunately, I have to use the desktop app because it's constantly making changes between the website and the actual app. and I can't have the app dog food itself and make the builds as fast as I need to. And plus, it'll lock itself out when I'm trying to do the builds. So, and I hate using the desktop because it eats my token usage so much. In fact, give you an idea here, I'm at 87% right now, and I got 1 day left. So, it's just pairing it up. Concentrate. And right now, what I'm implementing is so it's for the app to flow and work good. Um, it you have to have Git installed, and the app will give you the option to install that for you. It'll be packaged in there, and because it really my app utilizes work trees and commits to keep your to keep the workflow safe, and it generates backups. So when you're doing any designing or development, especially with AI, it's like a whole backlog for them. It's really good to have. So that's one thing that we're going to be making sure it's in there. Just Windows. That's all it says. Wow. I didn't tell them to get rid of the Mac part, and they did. That's so funny. Yeah, sometimes you just have to be precise with them, or don't tell it too much. It'll take things out of context. Yeah, I see you left the Windows, but you removed the coming soon Mac OS and Linux. I didn't want you to remove that. The only thing I wanted you to remove was the no credit card required part. So if you could put that back in there, because I will be launching it for Mac and Linux as well. It's not there yet, because that's the whole auth thing that I have to actually. I have it on my other site. So when you come in here, let me sign out here. I'll show you. So I have it on here already, and I already connected the API to do that, and I already have permissions to do that. And since it's still the same site, just a different, it's a subdomain, I should be able to use the same auth for you to be able to log in. So on Plyrium.com, I allowed Google authentication to be able to sign in. On forge.plyrium.com, I would like to allow Google Auth sign-ins as well in that. Do I need to create a whole new API and permission settings inside of the Google development dashboard, or can we use the already current one that I have, and it just redirects you to the Plyrium Forge when you're on Plyrium Forge? Thank you so much. So it's not done yet, but what I want to do is when I'm ready to launch this, the first person that comes in here and clicks it, they will get the studio for life. You don't have to pay your monthly for it. So, and every 24 to 48 hours, this will reset. You just don't know when. So it's a marketing scheme where I'm trying to get people to always come back to my site, which will drive up traffic for SOE reasons. And at the same time, I'm trying to give back to you guys for being here with me. This is my way of showing you how much I really care for you guys. Because I would love for all of you to have a free copy, but I can't just give it away to everybody. So it'll reset every 24 to 48 hours. And if you're lucky enough to go in there and get it, that's awesome. Yeah, go ahead and set it up. Is there anything that I have to do on my end to make it happen? Hey, thank you so much. All right, now let's test Plyrium Forge with the other tiers that I have. So let me sign out of, let me exit this. Let me reset this to the factory settings. Let me sign out. And I'm curious, I signed out. Can I get started? Let's see here. That's a good question. Not doing anything. Okay. Let me exit the app. Okay, sign in. And it'll pop up this. Um, let's do the middle tier, the studio. Sign in. And now I'm in. Create new team. Codex, Claude, Test, Studio. And now I can have, yeah, everything should be unlocked. You should be able to use every single one of them. And you should have the token optimizer working as well, which is up here. And you'll start seeing that kicking off here as soon as tokens start flowing. There it goes. It's working now. All right. Let's see here. I wanted to, okay, the memory's fine. The ops board. I think this is still broken. I'm not sure. Can you go ahead and write a test card to the to-do in the ops board? And I want to see if I can visually see it. That's another bug that I've been working on. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, that's, I have to click away and click back in it for it to work. Can you write to the ops board in a to-do, just write a test card? Wow. Can you write a test card in a to-do? That's so weird. I will get that fixed for you guys, but right now it's just gonna have to do. Hey, Henlo. My product is this application right here. Um, this is, you could, hang on, my dogs are barking. But it's an agentic development environment. And you can run multiple AIs. You could actually select your own that you bring. Like right now, I don't have Cursor installed on mine, but it should work for yours if you have it. Gemini, open code, so you can bring your own AI, Codex or Claude. And you could actually change the roles, what each one does. But I have a director here that will facilitate my task for me, and it'll keep the team going and in line. So, oh, it said it created the card. Let's take a look here. And I don't see it. See, there's bugs in it right now, which I'll get this fixed too. Here, that's the other thing. Okay, another thing we need to install is an auto updater that's built into the application. So if there's a new release, I need to be able to allow the people who are operating it to know that there's a new update. If they click the button, it'll allow them to either auto update or download the next one. I would like to auto update it if I can by clicking it, and it'll run like an update wizard. Yeah, and that way, when anytime I release a new update for it, I'll send it out to you guys. Yeah, this way you should be able to create as many agents as you need. Okay, that's good. And you should be able to create as many teams as you want to. Okay, put that back. That's good. Still want to slow that down. Okay, so it's going to be using GitHub release as the update server. Okay. No infrastructure needed. When you publish a new release on GitHub, the app checks downloads. So that's another thing. It's going to be it'll redirect you to GitHub, and it's going to, I'll have the release version in GitHub, and that's where you'll download it from. Um, Good question. So there's Gmail right there. So if I come in, create a new one, create your account, let's test it. No, I'm getting no 403. Hang on. This is why we test things, guys. While you're at it, the Google authentication for signing in or setting up a new account using the Google Auth is not working. Here's the error I'm getting. Not trying to sound rude, and by the way, no one ever sounds rude by asking questions. If you're legitimately trying to understand something or you're trying to learn, ask any question you want, really. But what exactly is the main point on which it sells? Like if you show the prompt first hand, can I just set up this in VS Code with extensions and the prompt? Yes, you can. So not only that, you could go down. Paperclip is another one. I'll show you that one. There's free versions of this, and in fact, Lego here showed me this one. I thought this was interesting. So Paperclip is another agentic tool that you can download, and this one's free. What mine is different, what separates mine from the rest of them, one of the main things is my token efficiency that I have. So you can run multiple agents at a lot cheaper cost because I am reducing your token usage going back and forth between their services. So if you have a Claude subscription or a Codex subscription or Gemini subscription, let's just say the $20 a month one, um, you would get more mileage out of using my tool versus VS Code versus the terminal or any other tool that's out there, unless they built in their own token optimizer in the back end. And there's several ways that I do it to be able to optimize the tokens and get the most efficiency as you can out of your usage. So that's the main selling point. The other thing is your workflow on how you develop. So you could directly communicate to each one of your team members and have them do tasks for you. However, if you have your director do it for you, because your director will have a roster of every single team member there is, and it has an understanding of each of their roles. So when you give it a task, it knows exactly who gets it, what they're doing, and why they're doing it. And when they're done, it'll send back to your director, and that way things start to flow. Like if coder one here is working on a file, coder 2 needs access to that file, the director would let them know, hey, coder 1, coder 2 needs access to the file. Go ahead and lock it real fast so coder 2 can get to it and do what he needs to do. Things like that. The director can facilitate so technically your director is vibe coding with you, but you'll have a full log of what's happening. Um, is that through some prompt you run in the agents before? Is it like some extra thing? Are you talking about the token efficiency? There's tools and mechanisms that's built in several layers before the prompt, during the prompt, after the prompt, input and output coming back in, even behind your terminal, the AI that's in the cloud. There's a HTTP request that sends that information. I actually strip out the unneeded tokens out of each layer, um, to save you token usage. So by the time it gets to Anthropic, for instance, for Claude, by the time it gets to them, they only get to the just the necessary items that it's going to need. It doesn't need any of the logged information that's irrelevant to your conversation, what you're building, or anything like that. So I strip all that out, and that's how I'm able to do token efficiency. Okay, so I got to go to Google Console here. And this I got to bring over here. There's some private information in here. Um, API services and credentials. Make sure I'm logged into the right one here. The tokens are stripped by an external AI. No AI. There's no external AI. It's tools, algorithms. In fact, here, I'll have my AI explain it better than I can. I want you to do a full review of every part of the token optimizer that I have built in. And then I need a good summary without giving away how it's done of exactly what it's doing and how and what it's stripping out and how it's actually saving tokens. If you could give me a full explanation of that without leaking any trade secrets, pretty much. Let's see what it comes up with here. And I'll show you the prompt here in just a second. Wait until it scrolls past a certain point that I'm using. It's got some API stuff in it. There we go. And now I need to go to API services and credentials. API servicing credentials. Oops. Credentials. Okay, here we go. And then existing auth 2.0. That's fine. Go to client ID and client secret. While I'm there, add these two entries. Okay. So would that be the JavaScript origins or the URI origins? So URI and then JavaScript. Okay, so URI, I'm going to add here. And then the JavaScript origin, I'm going to add here. Okay. And he's still looking at all of the code. There's so many tools that I built into it to make this work. There's over 500 tools that does the token stripping. Um, enable Google in the Forge project. Okay. I need the secrets here. So this is a UI problem in the world environment and the logo. The purple is too abrupt. That's what I feel. What purple are this purple right here? Is this what you're talking about? Or are you talking about like in the actual UI like this purple, that purple, this purple? The word environment. Oh, and the word environment. Okay, I could change that. Yeah, it's supposed to blend in, but maybe if I just make environment like all purple. See, the green's supposed to overflow to here. Some of this light blue is supposed to overflow to here, and so on and so forth. Okay. I'll see if I can fix it. Oh, here's Stitch. This is what we were looking at earlier. So what's it what's it doing from here? It didn't give me no code or anything. I have to explain how this works though. The logo on the website, click the thin G. The thin G. More buttons. What thin G are we talking about? Are we part of this? The more button. Um, where's the more button? The output. Click this or this button up here or this down here. You're right. No, this is not my AI here. No, this is something that Lego wanted me to try here. Okay, so back to the let me go back to this. So back to the question. I said I want you to do a full review of every part of the token optimizer that I built in. I need you to do a good summary. Blah 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 blah. So it's doing the look. So token optimizer. There's several layers here, but the first layer, context packer, the big savings. Before the code reaches the AI model, context window Forge runs it through an intelligent pre-processing pipeline built entirely in Rust. Um, here's where it gets cut off. Things that are filtered out entirely, which is built artifacts, secret files like the env APIs. So all this gets stripped out. Binary files, files over configurable size, things that are stripped from the remains. Um, Comments that don't add meaning to the code, redundant white space. The claim for the code itself is 20-40% reduction on comment heavy code base from this step alone. Then you got layer two. I'm I'm sharing this so you guys understand how the token optimization works. Um, and I can't make it any bigger. So this is the wire compression. Um, it'll look for like repeated paths, repeated patterns, common values repeat throughout, field names, structures, empty. This is other things that strips out. The layer three, which is the cache tracking. AI providers like Anthropic offer prompt caching. If the sender is the same context twice, the second read costs 90% less. Forge tracks cache write cost versus cache reading savings per agent. What token bar shows you, and a bottom line. Optimizer works by attacking context bloat at every point. It can intervene before content is read, and so on and so forth. So I got tools in there that goes in and it works to pull all that out. Does that help answer your question, Henlo? So back to the image generator. So Lego, you're saying the template, okay? know the template button. Click the output image. Is this the more you were talking about? More. View code. Okay. The more button on top, click that. Okay, so I'm going to view the code. All right. So here's the logo. Is this the code you're talking about right here? Okay. You know, it's still an image though, right? You understand that this is not a code. It's just a hash linked with, so what they do, they store the image on their server, and that link is a link to that server. Not there. So that's all this is. So if I just wanted just the image that's saved on their server, that's it right there. It doesn't generate code to create the image. It's just a link that's on there for it. And mine does the same thing. If I come to here and I bring up my console here, and let's go to my picker, go here. So I have an image. This is my place where I keep it here, my image link. Mine's not hashed like theirs is. That's the only difference, but it's still an image source. So here it's an image source is all it is. Does that make sense? Or am I misunderstanding what you're trying to tell me? And I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. All right, now let's get the Google Auth working here for you. Um, so for the Google Auth, you're asking for the client ID and client secret. I believe that is in the env file. If not, look in the env on the server. Um, if you don't have that, I'll create a new one. And then yeah, introvert. So he, to be fair, you're right. Spamming is not a good thing. However, he was answering questions as I was asking him. He was walking me through where to get this here because it wasn't showing up for me. So I'll ask him a question. I'm like, "Do you do this?" He says, "Yes." Do okay. Do I click here? He says, "Okay." So that's where that came from, and that's partially my fault, and I apologize for that. After you created the image, you view the code of the image like the image is being converted to code. So instead of Claude seeing the image and recreating it, you can paste the code oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's the same. Whether I send a link to Claude for him to do a web request to look up that same image, and all he's going to get is let me show you here. So if I take this here and I paste this here, it's just going to be the image. That's it. Um, and this is stored on a temporary database that's one of Google servers. That's all this is. And this is just I can right click and it's still an image. Save image as. It's no different to me pasting the image to Claude. He has the same copy as I would if I would have done it this way. In fact, the way I did it was cheaper in token usage versus having him do web request, download it, and run it that way. Um, okay, configure. Now verify applied. Cloud, which I did that. Hit save. Okay, so I did all of that. Oh, I think I hit save. Maybe I didn't hit save yet. Hit save. Yeah, if I send this right here to Claude, he has to do a web request to look this up. It's an address, a web address. That's all this is. This code here, it's an HTTP request. It's a web address. Even if I send this whole thing to him, and what he'll do. So there's two different ways to look at this. If I just wanted just a logo online, that's one way. What you're saying is just send him this and say, I want you to just copy this and put it on the website. He could do that as well. And that doesn't take a web request. You're right about that. Um, but I don't need no third. I don't need. I don't need my logo stored on Google servers. I can store it on my server. Hey, I'm easily confused. It's not his fault. It's mine. I get confused easy. So everything should be working now. So if I go to sign in and create one for free, use Google Auth. Let's see if it'll redirect me to where we need to go. So the localhost thing. Give me a second here. So I went ahead and I put the URI and the JavaScript, added those like you suggested, and I went to go sign up, and this is the error I get, and for some reason it's directed me to here. I'll send you a screenshot of my Google Auth as well. Let me show him that. I think what you got wrong is the URI, because you're pointing it to the database and not to the site. If you look at my other ones on how I have the regular Plyrium Forge working, so maybe that's where the disconnect is. They tell them what to do. Why don't you tell them what the benefit is and what the objective is, what you're telling him? Yeah, sometimes you have to. Um, I want to reload. I got to go back. Refresh this. Is that correct though? It's a callback. Okay. Let's try it now. Try it right meow. We'll come back. Okay. It's going to sign me in. No, it's not. And it seems like there's a redirect issue. Now when I click on sign in with the Google Auth, it redirects me back to the login screen every time. Even when I click on create one for free, try to recreate one, it and you can see the URL on top where there's a bunch of errors. I'll link that as well. Why didn't that? What is going on with Whisper? Wow. Okay, let's regenerate that error. Copy. Hey, Nick. Hey, Demon Slayer. I am actually trying to get this website up and running for you guys. I want to be able to click to be able to go back here. But what I'm building is a agentic development environment. It is this tool here. And in fact, I'll show you here. I'll run it. And I'm trying to get the website working for you guys so you can actually download and start using it. So this is the tool. It doesn't have a pretty splash screen right now, but it will. Um, Claude. You choose your AI. You bring your own AI. You choose the one you want, and if you can even use a local AI or Cursor, Gemini, doesn't matter. And you have a director and you have your workers. And you choose how many workers you want. So I'm going to say 4. Click next, launch this. And now I have a director here that will direct my team. And each team, like it has two coders, one auditor, and one researcher. And you can change this if you want. If you want, let's just say a Q&A or DevOps, or you can add another agent here, and I want him to be let's just say a QA. So that should have sent that, but there is some bugs in this. It's still early version, but I'm trying to get it to you guys so you guys can start using it. And now I can tell my director, I want you to ping your entire team and see if they respond back to you. Do you know BridgeMine? Looks very similar to it to me. Yes, it's. I do know BridgeMine. A lot of people come in here ask me about it. What sets mine apart from BridgeMine is the major thing is I have a token efficiency um, tool in here. And the whole premise of this is so you can run multiple agents without the same cost as you would on one like a tool like his. It's a lot cheaper to run your AIs in a tool like this. It hardly uses your tokens. Like right now, I have 73% efficiency savings that it did. And there's other things this does differently than his. It's not a one-to-one copy. There's a lot of differences. In fact, the only thing that's the same is probably he has terminals and he uses AI to orchestrate. Mine's a little bit different. Of course, I have an ops board also. I have memory. I can actually, you could also arrange the AI or the UI however you want it. If you want this down here, you could. Um, you can look at the actual files. If you don't want the director on this side, you can put them over here if you want. So customizability, it's there. I could come in here and see if there's any for my Git, how many work trees I have. I could go in here and take a look, see what's going on. I could merge them, reject them as they're building. Let's see, what else do I have? I could actually see how the team is flowing and how it's working, how they're communicating. I could hover over each one and see exactly what they're doing and what the commands are. The green is your coders, purple is your auditor, yellow is your researcher, your orange is your director, um, and there is just a lot of differences between mine and BridgeMine. But if you prefer his for what what he offers, I say I really encourage people to do the research and pick the one that fits for you. But it's also be accurate when I use other models than Claude models in the Claude code. So for me, I use Gemini 5.1, and the token calculation is kind of in Claude code. Would this also be no? So this token optimizer is for any of them. Whether you use Claude or Gemini, OpenCode. Even OpenCode has, if I come in here and switch this to OpenCode, for instance, right, and I choose what agent I want. So right now I'm using a local AI because that's what I wanted. But if I come in here and use a cloud AI instead, um, let's see, models, and I'm going to use Big Pickle because everyone loves Big Pickle. And this is free for me, but it'll still do token optimization even in here. So, hey, thank you. I'm actually about ready to launch this, and I will have a free version if you guys want to try it out, or even use it fully free. So here's my tiers. I got the free. You're allowed to have 4 terminals, 1 director, 1 active project, 1 team, and of course, you bring your own AI, whatever your AI is. The only thing you don't get is a token optimizer. That you would have to get my subscription for. And of course, the auto updater is included. And the support, you get your support through Discord. Um, so yeah, I mean, I say try it out and see if it fits for what you need. If the workflow's good, if you feel like that there's some benefits to you for this, that's up to you. And you can see the director responded back because every single one of them communicates back to the director and it gives you a full summary of what's happening. So as you're developing, your director will facilitate your team for you. So the workflow is a lot smoother, a lot easier. Instead of me having to go to each one and tell each one what to do, and I'll end up forgetting what each one's doing. But you could actually write notes up here if you want. Um, Here, this is better. You can rename their names if you want. I mean, it's fully customizable, however you want to do it. So may I ask how the delegation and the different sub agents in Claude Code is done? I have a tool that handles the broadcasting between each one. And that's what this actually gives you a visual representation of that broadcast. So the director can communicate to every single one of his team members directly, and the team members send the information back to the director. The the teams they can't talk to each other. It's all managed by the director. Think of your director as the hub, and your hub is how you manage your team. These are sub agents for your director. Your director doesn't do any work, any coding, or anything like that. Um, so I can't sign in or sign up. Is it down? It should not be down. Let me refresh here. I am. That's actually what I'm in the middle of working on is getting this set up for you guys, so you can start downloading it. Um, Let me. And I'm having some auth issues here for this. Right now, if you want to sign up, you could just directly put your email in, but I'm trying to get the Google Auth for you guys. You're getting a forbidden on forge.plyrium.com. So if you go to plyrium.com, you will. But if you go to forge.plyrium.com, which is this tool, you'll be able to access it. And I'll send that to you through here. So if you go there, you'll be able to access it just fine. Hey, SG Ted, let me know if that worked for you. And high grounding or high ground, let me get this set up for you. Then you'll be able to sign in. Let me work on it real fast. So, okay, credentials, I'm there. SOC, I don't. So the client secret field. Not you. Yeah, I can't see the before. I could only see the after. The top secret there, I don't believe is being used. I can delete that. We can recreate another one. Let me know. Yeah, Google Signup's not working right now. That's actually the thing I'm working on right now for you guys currently. So for the future, fix hallucination and memory. That's actually what I have here. So for what helps us your flow of your work, there's several mechanisms that's built in here. So you have your ops board here, and let me actually clean this up here. So you have your ops board. So anytime your agents are working on tasks, so, your director will create tasks for each agent, and the agents will pick up the task and they'll start working on it. And inside there, they have to keep track of all your notes and stuff. And the director and the agents have access to be able to view everything that's happening in here. So that'll stop that helps with memory and stop the hallucination. The other thing I have is the memory here. And you'll see this grow. At first, when you first get it, there will only be like 4 or 5 memory entries. The more your agents work on a project, the bigger and larger the memory gets. Or if you just want a place to come and grab balls and move them around, you could do that too. But here's where actually all the memory is stored in here. And if I open up the editor here, I can actually see what the memories are and how they're writing it. And they're short enough to keep the tokens down, but enough information so they can see exactly what's going on. And to keep things going and updated. So, what's up, Vibes? I am trying to get this launched for you guys. Let me exit out of there. Are the files stored locally or is it shared with the database? The files are wherever your project files are. That's where they're at, stored locally. And the download is an actual app that you download and install locally on your computer. And right now, I only have a Windows build for it. I will get Mac and Linux going afterwards. So if there's enough interest in it, I'll definitely get those done sooner than later. One of them is likely to come. Okay, the cleanest. Click add secret. Okay. See, the top one I don't think is being used. I think I had to regenerate it, and that's why the bottom one is the one that Plyrium uses. And you're only allowed up to 2 secrets total. So if anything, we would have to delete the top one to recreate it. Yeah, I'll definitely get Linux for you. Then I'll see if after I build the Windows, get this launched, my next one will be converting it to Linux. And then I'll have to spin up a Linux VM to do my testing inside of Linux for you. But I'll get it installed. And if there's any problems, you'll let me know. Is there a particular flavor that you run? Like, is it domain base or is it what's the other ones? I don't. I'm not a big Linux guy. A voice command's already in it, if that's what you want, and that's local too. Um, Let me go ahead and show you here. So this little orb down here, this is your voice, and you can talk, and it's actually local, stored on your computer. It doesn't connect to some service or anything like that. It's already built in, and if you hover over it, you can see what the controls are. So it's Control Shift Space or Command Shift Space, and you hold that, you start talking, you let go, and it'll put it in, and it's actually pretty fast too. Let me show you here. I'll do a solo team. I I think I'm having an issue building the solo team. See if it does it. Yeah, solo's not working right now. I need to get that fixed. You could definitely do team though. Let's do 3. Hey Eli. Yeah, you won't. Hey, don't be spamming, Eli. I can see that you can't download it, and that's because it's not ready to be downloaded yet. I'm still working on it. Right now, I'm having Claude do some setups for me for the Google Auth. So here's my app testing here. So I'm just going to test. This is the speed of it, and the moment I let go, it'll go right up here. So I am using Parakeet by NVIDIA for my speech to text, and it's not 100% perfect, but it works. It's because it's a smaller version of Parakeet, and I may include different versions like Whisper, Parakeet, and any options here. I'll let you choose what voice or what speech to text you want to use. So, but that's a future update that I'll do. Let me get this set up here. Confirm unused. Okay, and I can delete that one. Disable disable the to delete the secret. Disable the secret first. Okay, disable. All right. and then delete, delete, and then add, copy, and then I need to put this in the nvar files. And I went ahead and generated it. The secret is in the env file for Plyrium Forge. It's at the bottom. I didn't know what to name it, so if you need to change that, definitely rename it. Let me catch up here. Your agency more than coding, like yeah, definitely. In fact, I have a research agents that's what their job is. So when you set up your team, you could have 1 or 2 or 10 be your researchers. So your director, if it needs to do any researching or needs to research a problem or figure anything out, it'll actually send that task to the researcher. Hello, I'm back. Hey, Darvin, welcome back. The progress is going good. We're getting this set up so you guys can actually start signing in and downloading it. I think it's time to make your own Discord server so we can join. You should be able to join. Do you not have a link? Let me send that to you guys. Where is it? There it is. Copy. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should put it in a video. I can't do that right now, though, can I? Let's see. Um, edit. Here we go. That's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. Freaking, you guys are geniuses. Love it. All right, there you go. It's in there. All right, he says it's done. Let's see if it works here. I'm going to sign in. I'm going to sign in. It should not be taking this long. Let's start fresh here. Sign in. Sign in with Google. Redirecting. Oh, that took for a while. That took a long time. Okay, Google Auth works, guys. That's it. That's awesome. Now, for the Google Auth, if someone signs in as the Google Auth, we shouldn't have the change email address because that may break it with the authentication. So if they use Google Auth to sign in, let's not even have that option. It does feel good. Sign out. I need on the sign in page, I need a link to be able to get back to the main page. I need a good customer experience that flows so they can navigate every single page without having to mess with the URL. So are you guys able to create accounts now? I actually don't even have an admin account yet too. I can't even see what's going on. They don't stay signed in. So when you click it, it don't let you stay signed in. So I'm signed in here, and if I go back to the main, it does. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's definitely something. Also, after someone signs in, they need to be able to stay signed in. And also, because of that, we are capturing, we're going to be putting a cookie on their cookie session on their computer. So you have to be able to have that little pop up at the bottom that explains to people that we are going to store a cookie. And, there's some laws in the UK and other places that require that to be on there. So do research on that, follow up on what needs to be done, and we're going to need to implement that ASAP. So I'm going to make this legit for you guys. That is a walking sign up. Not sure what you mean by that. That pop up is not for essential cookies like login cookies. That is only for tracking cookies like Facebook. And you're right, for any ad tracking or any trackings like that. But I don't know every law out there for every country, and I'm just trying to cover my bases. That's one reason why I told it to do research on it. Sign in. Yeah, you guys should be able to sign in. The only thing is, if you navigate out of the dashboard and come to the main page, it it doesn't know you're still signed in. There's a session cookie that it creates, and it'll store that session cookie on your computer. And up here, it should know or read that session cookie and understand that you already logged in. And instead of saying sign in, it'll say dashboard or go to my dashboard, something like that. So we're getting both those issues fixed right now. But you guys all sign up accounts real fast. I'll be right back. And then soon, I'll say in the next hour, we're going to be able to get this where you guys can start downloading it. Yeah, Eli, you won't be able to download it yet. Again, that is the last step. I'm testing everything else and make sure everything's good. You guys are able to sign up, create accounts. You can come in here and you navigate it. I need to make sure all that's working before I give you a product that is not going to be able to communicate with your login, your account, and anything like that. I have to make sure there's a certain order or certain phases you have to go through. Honestly, all this should have been done before you guys were even involved in it. But I wanted to do this with you guys so you understand the process of what it takes to get it going. So, it says email rate limit exceeded when trying to create account. Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on there. So, I have an issue with one of my users. They're getting an error that says email rate limit exceeded when trying to create accounts. Is that a Google thing, or is that a limitation on our side? We need to figure that out like ASAP. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, okay. So his research is confirms what you said, vibes. He says good research results. Key legal takeaways. Says Plyrium Forge only uses strictly necessary auth session cookies. You don't need accept reject buttons. Just an information notice and privacy policy page. Simple, got it banner is fully compliant globally. So and that's what he's building right now. Is credit for free? I'm not understanding what you mean by that. Is credit for free? I think the Discord thing did not work because I just had to make two other people, and that's yeah, that's fine. We'll worry about that later. I'm not concerned about the Discord part right now. Okay, so the the rate limit was on my side. That's being worked on right now. We the way he set it up was through my database has an email config settings in there, and we don't use theirs, but he set it up that way. When I say he, my AI, which is I use Superbase for my database. And Superbase has their own email authentication and sending. And since I'm using the free version of Superbase right now, it only allows so many emails to go out. So I actually have another service that actually handles all my emails that I pay for, and it's going to reconnect it to that. That way I can send as many as it needs to. Um, so there is a um, 60-second gap between seconds per address. So the minimum gap between sending emails to the same address is 60 seconds, and this prevents any abuse or spam loops. So yeah, good. Yeah, you should be good. It looks like he's all good. All right. Okay, what are we missing? And the other thing is, hang on here. I don't know if you fixed this or not. So there's the banner. Got it. Let's see here. I'm going to sign in. Continue. I count. Go to Plyrium Forge, and that's still not there. Okay, so when I sign in and I go back to the home page, on the very top right, we need to be able to click it where instead of sign in, it needs to change to go to dashboard so they can go straight to your dashboard. They need to be able to stay signed in instead of having to sign in every time. Also, I need to evaluate, we need to do a full thorough check on all of our phases that we talked about before launch. And we need to make sure everything was completed. And if we're good, if you feel comfortable that we can launch this, we can go ahead and set it up for people can start downloading it. But we need to do our all of our checks before we do. If you have to spin up agents to get this done, go for it. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. The button watch 90s demo. Yeah, half these buttons don't work right now, and I'll get to that. Right now, it's trying to get everything else working. Um, so I'm doing a full audit right now. That's what we're working on, and it's running. Let's see what my usage is at right now. 87%. I got plenty of time. Should say 90s, not 90. Where do you see that at? Oh, right there. Watch the 90s demo. 90. I don't understand. Yeah. Again, that's just filler stuff. And I don't have a demo. I haven't actually created a demo yet. So I got the 200 plan, the Pro Max for Claude, and a 100 plan for the codec for GPT, for this guy right here. And this one, I have 7% remaining till tomorrow. I haven't been using this one hardly. Watch the 90s demo. Yeah, you're right. That should be a lowercase. After I'm letting him do a full audit right now. Right now, I'm stuck using the desktop because instead of using my own tool that I should be using, but I'm using the desktop because it already has full information of what I need done, and I'm constantly rebuilding the app itself. And this one has full connection to all my tools that I need. So. Okay, one thing that I want to check here, so we're going to have to think about this. So the free copy has been claimed, it's already checked. This has to be, we have to make sure we do this in the proper way, where there's a couple things you got to think about is if they're already paying the subscription and they're already using it, and they come back later and click on this to get their free copy, you will have to go in and cancel their subscription or notify them that they have to cancel their subscription, but they need a key that is unlocked for the application. That way, they don't need to pay for the subscription again. And I only want one copy every 24 to 48 hours to be available. So when we're ready to launch this, I want that to open up for the first person to click on it. And then every 24 to 48 hours after that, they need to wait. We got to tighten this up and put a lot of security behind it to make sure that they cannot trigger the claim again. So there has to be a counter and a timer built on a database side on when that copy has been claimed by who, the date and time. Sorry, trying to get this where this works for you when I'm ready to launch. So, but everything else, he says, all this looks good. And he says, we're ready to launch. I'm like, no, not quite. I don't feel like it. Hey, Monster, how am I at minus? How are you in my. Oh, I see what you mean. So, who the F is Joshua? I am. That's me. My name's Joshua. So, for the negative, that's because of my subscriptions and my hosting that I run. This is my main website, which if you're not from the U.S. or Canada, you won't be able to come here, but you can come to this one, which I do need to put this in my. Uh, There. I saved that and put that in the description of the YouTube thing there. I own Plyrium.com. Yes, that's my domain. I own that. We're so close, just almost there. Has everybody created an account already? It's not working yet, but it will be. Hey, Joshua. Very easy. I'll show you. Let me show you here. So I use, there's a few things that I do to lock it down. I use Vercel for my hosting, and you can do this with AWS or any other one. So I have a firewall here, and it depends on uh, what app you need. In my firewall, I actually have a rule that I lock down right here, my geolist allowed. This is my rule. So I can see what to block, what apps to block, what country to block, all this other stuff. And also I have a, um, on the server itself, you cannot, if you somehow you bypass that firewall, I have systems that are built in between the firewall and this to stop people from accessing it if they're not from the US or Canada. However, if you're on a VPN, and you trick the VPN, because I have no way to know what country you're from if you're on a VPN. That's the whole purpose of a VPN. You could access my site. Um, but there is other things in place that I added, and I'll show that here. Um, so anytime you do any vibe coding, running all your security checks is so important to make sure that it's set up where you'll try to get the best protection that you can. But here is the other steps that I took to flag for certain activities, and these are very important to understand how certain people um, do reconnaissance on your website. They either have bots that go and do reconnaissance for them, they do the reconnaissance themselves, and they poke and probe certain aspects of your site. Like they want to see if you have any vulnerabilities in your database, if they can do any injections in it, URL spoofing, all sorts of things. So I actually have all these checked here, and there's more than just this. This is just for alerts and stuff. So I can actually see what's happening at all times when it comes to my sites. So that's a good question, Nick. Why am I limiting it to just the U.S. or Canada? Is because this site here, it's a twofold reason. The main reason is This is designed for contractors who own plumbing companies, HVAC companies, electrical companies, and so on and so forth. Here's a list of all the industries that you can use this app for. And in the U.S. and Canada, we have government rules and regulations, EPA rules and regulations for each one of these type of industries. A good example is if you're an electrician, you have to be certified to handle. There's 3 tiers of certifications that they have to get just to be able to handle electrical work. Um, this site is designed around those rules and regulations to help facilitate the company and their workflow. And I don't know every country's rules and regulations around that, so I cannot build my site around to make it too open or too blanketed open for everybody. So it's more tailored for the US and Canada. So that's one reason why. There's no purpose for anybody else to use my tool outside of that because it just wouldn't work for them or it's not set up for them. The second reason is for security reasons to help people or to stop from any attacks from coming in, to mitigate a lot of that. And when I'm dealing with customers' data and their livelihood and all their business information is in here, I want to make sure it's protected as much as I can for them. How do I market my software? YouTube has been a great way. I just started this, so I think that's a good way to market it. But it depends on what you're trying to market. So my Plyrium here, this is the best way to market this is door to door, going out and talking to the actual people who own these companies because they're out there in the field, they're hardworking, they don't have time to sit there and wait for people to cold call them or um, look at their phones for any ads that pop up. So getting down and actually have a conversation with them, go buy them some coffee, that's the best way of doing it. I do have Google Ads and I have Meta Ads. Hang on one second. Let me see where this is at. Um, okay, if all that's in place, go ahead and get set up where they can start to download it from there. Um, or was like, oh, I have Meta Ads, and they work somewhat to help drive traffic. Another big thing is SOE content. So you want to make sure you optimize your site to for Google uh, bots that crawl your website. And there is a nice little page here. Let me find it. Um, I know I have it here. Um, let's see here. Google page overview. No. Search console. I think that's it. Um, no, that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. Actually, this is it. And then, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is it. So in here, you could actually get like insights, what your page is doing. Um, but this, what did I get the wrong one here? I forgot which one. I got it set up somewhere. I'll look at it later. But this will actually tell you how optimized your site is and what you need to do to fix it if you have any redirect issues or anything like that. But you want content on your site that stands out towards the industry that you're working for. So I built this academy here, and in here I have articles for all different types of trades, and every single one of them starts with your first article: how do you start a plumbing business from scratch? So when if someone in Google wants to ask that question, my site will come up and it'll bring them to this article and let them be able to read through it and understand the ins and outs of what it takes to run a plumbing business, the cost, to break down the three tiers of your startup, your middle ground, and to get multi trucks, right? And it'll give you a price breakdown, low, typical, and premium on all the services. So all these articles are designed for SOE content to drive traffic to the site. So that's another way to advertise. Hey, Chicky. Yeah, so I'm trying to show the honesty of where I'm at based on um, the cost of my Claude subscription, Codex subscription, and my hosting subscription. And that's where I'm at right now. So it's a it's an asset cost. Hey Lego, I'll see you later if I missed you. Sorry. Um, let's see. Why are you limiting it? Okay, very cool. I need to get that set up on my Verso. How do you market your software? Can we see it running? Yeah, you'll be able to see it running. I'm trying to get it launched for you guys, but let me come in here. So this is the tool here, up and running. And this is what you guys are here for, is this tool here. Um, so what is your success going to door to door? Right now, my site is only 18 days old today. This site right here, it is still very young. It's not matured yet. So I did have a couple people try to sign up, but I think a lot of them were probing on and doing reconnaissance. So sign in here. Unless I got one that I wasn't aware of. Um, these clients. So most of these are test accounts. These two are. This one is This one was doing reconnaissance, which I've actually tracked every step they took. And this one here actually found a bug in my system that I had to fix, and I lost the sale from that one. So right now it's still 0 clients at this point. So going door to door, I actually have a guy out there doing that right now for me. And he's going to be talking to a bunch of people. And so I'm hoping to get this. This is the money maker here if once it gets up and running. With your background, you could have a really nice niche on the security side of the vibe coding. It's certainly a weakness of mine. Hey Joshua, yeah, no, that's one thing I try preaching the most is security when it comes to vibe coding, and a lot of people overlook that. It is very important to secure because otherwise you're going to turn into what everyone else calls into AI slop. That's where that term is being used today. And but you could use AI to lock down your systems just as good as anybody else. And you're only going to be as secured as the next guy. Nothing is 100% secured. It's impossible. You just can't be 100% secured. But you can do everything you can to mitigate as many threats as you can. Was 380 from just 1 month of subscription? Yes, just 1 month. Sorry, I meant the see it running button. I meant the see it running button. I don't know what you mean there. Can we see the? Oh, I see what you mean. So what you're talking about is this button right here. See it running, or Is there another place where? So I developed this website yesterday with you guys live, and there's a lot of missing pieces in here that's either not working, not functioning, or not working. Like my manifesto, which I'm going to get rid of that. I think that's a stupid term. Um, and I designed this with. Did I already close it? I hope I didn't close it. I might have closed it already, though. Or is it up here? Oh, here it is, right here. So I designed it with Claude AI Design. And you can see it here. So what it does, it puts in a lot of filler stuff for me. And I like the layout and what it looks like. And now I'm tailoring it and fine tuning it to how I want it to look. And I had, believe it or not, Claude sucks at designing. It's horrible at it. So I had GPT to create the graphics for me, and I'll show you what I did here. Uh, so this right here is what I wanted ChatGPT to make for me, and it did. So it gives me a dark theme and a light theme version, and it gives me icons, logos, um, product placement. Here's my color palette, some icons, some app icons. Um, it just this is what Claude did for me right here. So I was able to use this um, with this to design this. Let's see. Nice, love it. Is your AR currently from the software that save credits? No. Um, my AR is going to be from this and this total. How did the one that found the bug come in as? I'm not sure what you mean. How did the one that found the bug come in? On the other page, none forge. Nice work, dude. Keep it going. Thank you. Love the logo branding. Where did you make it? ChatGPT is the one who helped me design it. Of course, I prompt engineered it to do it, but it's what it came up with. Hey, thank you, Nebo. I we should be ready. It's still cooking to get things ready for you guys. Then as soon as this is done, you'll be able to start downloading it and using it. You can go ahead and create an account now if you want. It's free to create an account, and there's a free version. You get the solo free. This will give you 4 terminal agents, 1 director, 1 team. You could use 1 active project. It'll give you the memory vault, the local and the remote models. That you bring your own models, but it'll give you the setup to use them. Or you could do the monthly subscription, which this gives you the token savings. This does not. This is the key difference here. And this one gives you multiple seats to be able to use. This is looking good. Product is ready? Question. And can you tell us more about it? So the product is ready-ish. I promised I would release it in the middle of this week, and I promised I would have it available for you guys. So I did as much as I can to make that happen, and I tried squashing as many bugs as I can before I release it. Um, However, it is not bug free. I'm gonna tell you right now, it is not bug free. This thing still has a lot of bugs, and as soon as I release it to you guys, you're gonna find those bugs and you're gonna report them to me, which is fine. I want you to. I'm gonna go ahead and continue working on this and fine tuning it for you guys to make it one of the best tools you've ever used for AI. So this is going to be my bread and butter for you guys. How did the user that found the bug came through ads, YouTube traffic, etc. Sorry, doing laundry. How did the user that found the bug came through? I'm still not understanding what you mean by that. What user and what bug are we talking about? Nick, also small difference. At the top bar, there's a different app version mentioned. Yeah, I know. So this is version 1.1.2. And up here, no, it should be the same. 1.1.2. Yeah, it's the same as this, unless you're at the bottom. Oh, yeah. Because AI, you have to really hold the hand of AI. It really, it's somewhere. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I'll get that fixed. What it should be is there should be an environmental table that you can set in your database, and all you have to do is just change it there, and it should update all of here. That's the way I'm going to design it to do it. One place to make the change, and then it replicates that change everywhere else. Nevo, are you giving the AI the power to execute things? Yeah, I mean it's the terminal. It whatever AI you bring to it. If it's Claude, it'll have the Claude tools. I'm not changing um, Anthropic's CLI. I'm not changing Codex's CLI. That's still part of the infrastructure. You have to bring your own AI. Mine is more of like a harness that wraps around it, and I'm providing you where they can use the set of tools that are built on top of what they already have, and the AI itself can use those tools to execute what they need to do. It's still cooking. Hey, Josh. Yeah, when you're done with your laundry, I'm curious what you're trying to ask me here. I would love to help answer that question. Guess what, guys? I think it's there. Well, that's not going to work. Let's see if I can do it from here. And you sign in. And then, oh, it's not there. Hang on. Okay, in the dashboard, when I went to go try downloading it, I'm getting a 404. And that might be a cache issue, but just in case. Let me know if you guys are able to download it now. So Nevo, are you giving the AI, okay, I'm building something different and very good. I would like to see it, whatever it is. I love showing off other people's work. I think it's fascinating where other people's minds go and what they develop. It's so amazing. Oh, never mind. I thought I led come in ready to purchase, but I found the bug, so they didn't convert. Oh. Yeah, so I reached out to that person, well, just emailed them, and yeah, they didn't convert. I mean, it is what it is. Wandy, you're asking if it's similar to BridgeMine. In some ways, yes, and in a lot of ways, no. What sets mine differently than BridgeMine is, and I'll show you here. First of all, you can download it for free and use it for free. There is some limitations. You could use 4 terminals, 1 director. What I have that's different than his is a token optimizer. which you pay for it, just use it. But you can save up to, like if you're using Claude, you can save up to like 99% tokens optimization. If it's Codex, I think it's around like 45 to 65%, depending on what it's doing. But the purpose of the token optimizer is if you want to be able to run multiple agents without burning through your subscription or without burning through your API cost or your usage. So I actually developed a way to optimize your token usage so you can stretch out your token usage and run multiple AIs at a way cheaper usage rate. So that's a huge difference between me and BridgeMine. And plus, the way the flow works is way different as well. And you can use cursor in mine. Um, agent window at the moment, and I'm flying through tokens. Yeah, so this will help reduce those tokens. I don't have cursor, so I don't know what the efficiency is going to be for cursor, but it will be at least 45 to 80% for cursor. Yeah, it is. So what made me actually build this? I was looking for a similar tool that I needed for my main site here. This is my main site. And I use AI to develop this, and I also use AI to run it in the back end. So I needed a tool that can help facilitate a lot of my task. Because if I go to my dashboard here and go to my ops board, this is all designed for the AI to connect with and to create workflows. So any bugs, any features, or anything like that. So I can come in here and create like a new feature, new bug, or even if a customer puts a ticket in, it all comes in here, and they're based on urgency levels. So you got urgent, high, low, um, and so whatever the issue is. Um, the AI will pick up and it'll move it over here and it'll start working on it. And if there's multiple of the same type, it'll group them up. This is a parent, and inside the parent, there's multiple instances of the same issue. And it'll work on it, and then it'll move to testing, or if it's on hold, or if it's completed. So I needed a tool that can do that, and I also want to do it at a cheaper rate than what I'm running Claude Desktop on. Um, so out of all the tools I looked at, the free ones, the paid for ones, even BridgeMine, none of them had all the needs that I needed. So I built my own. Let's see. I probably build it too in the future for me. Yeah, definitely. The IDE. Yeah, I mean, I encourage people to do it. If you can build your own to tailor it to the way you want it, yes, use AI to do it. I really encourage that. So let's see if the download's working. Still 404. Yeah, I'm still getting a 404. Let me do a hard reload. Yeah, it could just be me, but let me find out here. Um, and this, I want to copy. Yeah, even with the hard reload, I'm still getting this issue. Sorry, guys. I'm trying here. I'll get this figured out for you. So let's see. I love to see the grind you give in here. Thank you. Can you tell us which kind of those apps called? Is there something in terminal? So the way they call, I guess the term is agentic development environment. And right here at the top, agentic development environment, ADE is the term. So right here is what it's called now. Um, check network probably next reloading if you're using. No. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Um, yeah, it might be the network. I think it's a cache issue on Vercel's side. Even in a private repo, you can still set it up like the source code's locked, but you can still have a download part that's open. We're living in the strangest of times. Yeah, I agree. We definitely are. Okay. He thinks he found the problem and fixed it. Let's see if it's building right now. Let's see if we can download it. Hey guys, guess what just popped up for me? So you guys can start downloading it and using it. This is the next iteration of IntelliSense. Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is what I keep telling you guys is AI right now is in the Wild West, right? It's the beginning of it. Yes, it's been around for 5+ years, but there's a peak that it hits at. Like when the internet first hit, right? I mean, the internet's been around since the 80s, but it really didn't peak until around the 90s and 2000s, and that's when it started gaining traction and it kicked off. And the people who did it then, and with the internet and what they developed with it, all those people are multimillionaires and billionaires today. And then after that, crypto came out and everybody wanted to do crypto, and a lot of people were like, "No, that's just a fad. It's a trend. It's not going to last that long." But the people who did stick with it, they're millionaires and billionaires today because they believed in it. AI is the next big thing, guys. If you get into it, understand it. This is the beginning stages of that peak. If you're in it now, you're going to reach a point where, in the future, someone like me is going to be like, "Yeah, well, I wish I would have got into it when it first came out." And I'm telling you guys, if you're going to do it, now's the time. Download available. It points it to GitHub repo because it's private. I mean, okay, all right. So I'm able to download it because I have access, but you guys don't. Okay, hang on. So everyone's saying that they're not able to download it because the repo itself is private. Um, we don't want to give away the source code. Is there another way we could get people to download this without rebuilding the source code? And that's the other thing I need to check, which let me actually download this because if he packaged the whole source code, I'm going to slap him silly. This is, I here, let me back up here. It's a zip, opened it up. So there it is right here. It's not even like an install. It's just a zip, and then you could install it where you want. So I need to create a install wizard for you guys, but right now it's not. And then you just run it right here. But the other thing is, it's just a zip with a folder structure. I don't see like an actual install wizard for anybody here for simplicity. A lot of people, there's some that don't want to manually set it up, and some people don't know how to manually set it up. So we need to make it as user friendly as we can. Okay, all right, yeah, I could do that. I'll try that. Hey Sig, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so the biggest thing right now is if you guys need want to know what to create with AI, it's the world of automation. If you find a niche out there that you can automate, that first you got to find the demand, and most people don't look in the boring type industries or the boring areas. But if these companies are like real frustrated with the tool because they're always constantly manually doing something, in a niche market. And if you are able to go in there and find a way to automate it with AI and get most of that back end stuff done for them, you actually develop something that no one's thought about at that time, and you can make a lot of money doing that. That's where it's at. Yeah, automation. Exactly. Automation is where it's at. If you can figure out how to do that, like my tool here, this has built-in automation. That was one of the main key factors of Plyrium is the automation behind it. Because this thing does things that these other companies here, which is my competitors, don't do. One of the key features is I have a smart scheduling system that AI handles behind the scenes. And what it does is it'll optimize your technicians out in the field where if they have customers calling in and setting up appointments, you want those appointments to be around the same neighborhood your technicians are already in during that time. Otherwise, you're going to end up you're going to have a nightmare on trying to figure out how to dispatch these people going from one side of town to another, and that drive time is costing your company money. So the automation aspect alone in that is very valuable. Hey, thanks, cool. I appreciate the sub. Oh, there's millions of ideas. There really is. But that's just a good example of automation, and it's something that no one really thinks about. But if you find that one thing that you can automate, you're in it. You got it. The hardest part is the marketing. There's some expert people that can market out there. In fact, if you could build an app that can market, you are sitting on a gold mine. Okay, so I have a different repo. I have my it's a public repo for download for the zips only, just like you were talking about. That's getting set up right now. And plus, instead of the zip, I'm trying to get an installer for you guys. Unless you prefer the zip and you can put it wherever you want, it's up to you. Yeah, there's some people that really enjoy marketing, and so there's some that are just so damn good at it. So try downloading it now and see if you guys are able to. It should allow you to. What's the name of the cat? I don't have a cat. I have a little pup, a little dog, a little Shih Tzu. Download.exe. What the heck is this? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. You said there's no installer tools available. I have Visual Studios on here with the Rust packaging that should be able to create that install wizard for you. It's all built into there. Can I know what you're working on? I'm new to this live stream. Yes, sir. I will tell you. I am building, it's called Plyrium Forge, and it's a agentic development environment. It's a tool for you to run multiple AIs in one session, and the main focus is to be able to start saving your tokens, so you're not burning through your subscription usage. And also, if you want, you could use it to, um, if you have local AI, which like right here, I have Olama, um, and you could bring your own AI. I have one installed right here, Quen 2.5. I also have the 32 billion and the 14 billion. And this way you could run multiple local AIs because one is not that good. But if you have 4 or 5, it's going to be amazing. So all these people make the same thing and sell it to you smucks in the comments. I'm not, you don't have to buy it. You could download it for free. It's right here. But, everyone has their own opinions. Is it like the perplexity? No, it's different from perplexity. You're talking about the Google's anti-gravity or something like that, right? Is that the one you're talking about, or is perplexity like a version of that, but from somewhere else? Like you have cursor, anti-gravity, and I'm trying to remember where perplexity is from. Who does that one? But no, it's not like that. It's a little different. Can you guys tell me if you're able to download it now? Grandfather. I've been called Gramps, Grandpa, and now grandfather. So yeah, how you doing? I have no grandkids. I have children, but no grandkids. Not yet. I'm old enough to have grandkids, but and you get to sit there and watch an old man vibe code software. I mean, how cool is that? I bet your grandpa ain't doing stuff like this. So perfectly combined offer, yeah. So there is a lot of tools out there, just like what I'm building. A lot of them. A paperclip is another one. You can download that for free. What sets mine different apart from theirs is the flow of how the agentics flow and work together, and also my token efficiency that I built into it, and that's what sets me apart from those other ones. But this is what I tell everybody: get the one that fits your needs. There's so many out there. do your research and find the one that you know is going to work for you, that fits exactly what you need. Mine may not be that tool for you. I give you a chance to try it. That's what this free here. You could definitely try it, see how you like it, see how the flow works, how it operates. It is not bug free. There's going to be bugs in it, and I'm going to continue working on it. But definitely try it out and try out the other ones. And whichever one you like, that's what I would stick with. Kind of wild to claim that the harness cache is something you made, though. Um, well, I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. The harness cache. Are you talking about the whole tool itself? I vibe coded it. How did you prompt the agent workflow orchestrate for Claude to code it? What should I focus on when developing multi-agent workflow? So what I did, I started with the foundation, which is my tech stack, exactly the software I wanted it to be developed on. I had an idea, a vision of where I wanted it to go, where I wanted it to be. And when I prompt Claude, um, there's two ways you could do that. You could send screenshots to them and say, this is similar to what I want, but here's the tech stack that I want to build it on. But you want to start with the foundation, the core of it, and then from there it's like pillars. You know, or you stack them on top of each other. So you start down here and you start building up from there, and you end up getting something like this, or however you design yours. It's just your vision and where you want things, what you want, what you don't want, and don't be afraid to ask the AI to do the research for you. For like, it's like, how do I put a terminal inside the application? Okay, what terminals are available out there that I can use? What's the pros and cons of each one? Which one has the most features? Those are questions you need to ask to determine on the best build for you. Trying to build personal finance advisor using Vibecode. That's a great idea. Um, in fact, that was one of my ideas was building. I called it Budget Buddy. I'm losing my voice here, but it was like a budgeting app that'll help you track your finances and like the whole envelope system. I was going to do something like that. There's a few already out there. Um, but yeah, I think it's a great idea. You should do it. Any advice for a 20-year-old? Um, Stay young, enjoy life, because you're just going to get older. Enjoy every moment you have at that age, and stay young if you can. No harness cache like CLI tools, Claude, Codex. You're just reading the cache tokens in this call, and Obsidian or similar is just more token read writes. Um, so any new tool you add, any new skill you add, or any MVP service that you add is going to add more token usage. If I have a memory system, it has to read and write to that memory system. If you have a Kanban system, it has to read and write to the Kanban system. But my token efficiency strips all the unnecessary tokens that get sent to the LLM. It takes it all out. It doesn't need it. They don't need to bill you for it. There's no purpose even having it. So you can run all these extra tools on it, and those tool calls and everything that the CLI is doing and your terminal's doing doesn't need to be sent as a transcript back to the LLM. I strip all that out. So is that what you mean? Is that what you're saying? All right. If you could put those instructions on the website as well, um, for if anybody has any questions or anything, you put it in the docs section. So you have to create another page for docs. Also, update the change log and do some update to specs. So go ahead and get all that done, and I'm going to have everyone try the download. So apparently it's available for you guys if you guys want to start downloading it. Hey, Eco, are you talking about Plyrium Forge here, or are you talking about Plyrium? Which SaaS are you talking about? This is a SaaS. This is more of just a landing page that you can log into to download my app here. And of course, it's subscription based if you want the higher tier, but you don't have to. You can just do the free one here. So which one are you talking about? Do you currently have an ability for us to do future request or STH like that? You can join the Discord, but in the dashboard here, I could set something up where you guys can submit tickets or issues or even feedback. I think that's a great idea. I'd love to get your guys' feedback. So I'll see if I can set that up for you guys. Hey, why don't you put that in the ticket and then I'll get it done. I'm just kidding. No, I'll get it done. I'll see what I can do for you guys. But right now, Discord is the best way to post any issues you have. So ICO, since I'm not sure which one you're talking about, this one here is is it purely done using Claude? Is it purely no, it's not. You could use here. Let me show you here. I'll bring up the tool here. And Iko, this will help explain a little bit about what we're building if you're not sure. Um, so in here, when you create a new team, you name your team. So it could be a web team, dev team, it could be research team, whatever you want to name it. And then your workers, those are the little agents. You could say I want Claude, Codex, Gemini, OpenCode, Cursor, whichever one you use. So I'm going to use Codex for example. And then for the director, the one who's going to be directing all your workers, you could choose that one separately. And then hit next, hit launch. And not now. Where is my other? Am I not even signed in? Hang on here. I'm signed in as a studio. Free. Hang on. I see a bug here. Let me fix this. I'll get this resolved real fast. So in the app, and it's probably because I'm testing different variations of it, each tier, but I'm signed in as the studio account, but it's saying that right below this is solo free account, and it's not letting me create multiple agents. So there's an issue with that. It may be a caching issue, but it's something that the tool itself should be able to clean up. All right. Let me exit this. Hang on one second. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Yeah, delete it. Let's try it again here. I think it's just a cache issue. We'll see here. Hang on. I'm back. There we go. This. There's another bug here. Okay, looks like there's another issue. When I bring up the wizard, again, it's not letting me type a team or a mission goal or any of the text boxes. So like I said, it's not going to be bug free. It really isn't. Oh, now I can do it. Oh, is it purely done using Claude? Yeah. See, this should not be coming up. I should be able to have more than one agent here. So let's terminals, and I should still thinks I have 4 agents, and I don't have 4 agents. Another issue is if I am on a solo, I should be allowed to create 4 agents. The tool thinks I have 4 agents running 4 terminals, and I don't. I exited the terminal. I even deleted the team and restarted it, and I am not. It still thinks I have 4 total agents running. You guys never verified with me. Are you able to download it? All right. You guys still here with me? Be right back. Right, I'm back. So where are we at, guys? Have you guys downloaded it? Is it working? Any issues? You guys just went dead on me, silent. You probably want some music, huh? Or something. Something other than me. Yeah, I got some. Actually, why do I have two of them right here? That's probably what the issue is. That's why I was all confused. The two of them running. Let's see. There's me on there. Okay. Why does it think I have the 4 agents? I don't. No. That's a bug. Yeah, he's tracking the bug right now as we speak. He's working on it. Sent. build. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, I'm able to do 4 now. Good. It's already released. You go to the website right now, and you can download it. It's you can do the free one. It'll allow you to have up to 4 terminals and 1 director. Yeah, you can download it right now. So the app, it's a agentic development environment where you can run multiple of your AI, or you can run multiple instances of your AI. I have a director here that'll direct all the other AIs. That's fine. Send a message out to the other, to your team, just saying hello, and let them respond back to you. No, dang it. Send a message out to your team and let them respond to you and reply back to you. Yeah, there's several out there that's already available. What's different about mine is I have a token efficiency built into it. So you could use multiple agents at a way cheaper, reduced rate, especially when it's against your subscription, like Claude or Codex or Gemini. Right now, my director's orchestrating and told him to talk to everybody here. Hey, I missed your call. What's up? Your what? Hey, Luke. Yeah, that's a known bug. That's actually what I'm actively working on right now, because I'm running into the same issue, and it's causing some problems. So if I come in here and open it up, and it's only spotting 2, so I want a third. So that's working, and my upgrade limit's reached, which is good. That's where it needs to be on the free version. It only has 4. But if I close my team, open up a new one, and this is another bug. This is every time I do that, this is an error. I can't do anything here. This is bothering me. So I got to close the app, reopen it. Yes, because I bought the domain. So let's try it here. Test. Next launch. And this pops up. And it's only showing me 1. If I click on another one, because it still thinks I have 4, and I don't. It's a caching issue that I'm trying to resolve right now. I'll let you know. I'll get it fixed for you. Yeah, we can get this fixed right now. I'm using Claude Desktop to launch my app, and plus it's constantly rebuilding it very fast to fix a bunch of bugs for you guys. Trust me, I'd rather use my app right now, but it has some issues that I'm trying to resolve. So, okay, that didn't fix the problem. So I'm going to recreate every single step that I do to reintroduce the issue. So I got to give it some steps. So I just opened it. I have one terminal and the director. I was able to create all 4 team members. I went ahead and exit the team and closed it out. And I'm going to go ahead and create a new team. And the moment I create a new team, and as you can see the screenshot, that pops up. Hey, STG, I'm actually working on this tool right here. It's my agentic development environment, and right now it's got some issues that I'm trying to figure out. When I close that pop-up and I go to click on new agent, that pop-up comes up and it says agent limit reached. It still thinks I have 4 terminals. So if I exit the program out and then reload it, it seems to start over. Yeah. So closing it out, coming back. So it's a caching issue. So what it sounds like is when I create the terminals or create the new team, there's a cache file that gets locked, and when the app's running, it keeps it locked. So when I delete the team and I create a new team, it's reading from that old cache file, and it still thinks I have 4 agents running. That's where the disconnect is. All right, let's see if it'll fix it. Is it? Okay, I can turn it down. Is that better? And plus is where I had my mic at, so that's you can probably hear me better now. This mic sucks. It really does. What's up, Andre? I am building a agentic development environment. You could actually go to the website now. It's forge.plyrium.com. And you can sign up. You could download it for free. You could do the solo here. It gives you 4 terminals, 1 director. Um, check it out and see if it's something you like. It's for running multiple agents and orchestration and does all sorts of things. Right now, it's not bug free. There's definitely bugs in it, and I'm trying to resolve those right now. Hey, Luke, were you able to so exit the app and restart it, like relaunch it, and you should be able to make your agents? It's I think it's a cache. There's a cache file that gets locked. So when you close your agents by relaunching it, it still thinks that old agent's open, and it's not. And that's what we're debugging right now. But if you close out the app and relaunch it right now, it should work. I'll have a new build here in just a minute for you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm hoping that this will fix it right here. It's not done yet. I'm using Rust and for the back end, and a lot of the components. A lot of the tools are built in Rust. Um, the UI and the interface is TypeScript with Electron, and it's using Chromium. Okay, let me test this as soon as it's built, and then Let's see if we fixed the bug here. Okay, that's working. Let me exit this out. We create a new team. That's still a bug. I don't like that. Okay, so when I close, yeah, I didn't think it was working. When I close out my team and I want to launch a new team, the screenshot will show you here. The text fields, I can't enter anything in it. It takes a little bit, almost a full minute or longer for me to be able to click in it. This has been a known issue for a while now, and this needs to get resolved. All right. So I have Whisper here, but I also have my own AI voice in here. So I can actually use this right now and talk. You can see it down here at the bottom. Oh, actually you can't. My face is covering it. Never mind. I'll show you here. Yeah, and this issue's not fixed yet. Okay, when I deleted my team, I was finally able to recreate it. And of course that pop-up came up again. It still thinks I have 4 terminals when I had 0 because I completely wiped out the team. So, like I said, I think it's a cache that's keeping the information of the terminals, and they're not getting wiped when I delete the team. How do I get a negative AR? It costs money for me for my AI. That's $200 a month for my subscription for Claude. And I also have Codex right here, which is $100 a month. So that's where the 300 comes from. And I'm also running 2 websites here now. And those are for my host, services, and a lot of the backend systems. I'm around $80. It's a rough estimate, but around there. So 380 is where I'm at right now to run my assets. And plus, it's a nice conversation starter. Brings people in, and I could tell them, the other answer is I'm doing something different. Everyone else is going in one direction. I want to go the other. I mean, yeah, I might as well. I'm the whole purpose of this and my live stream is for educational reasons. And if I'm hiding or not sharing what something like this costs to develop what I'm doing, it is not a fair estimate for anybody who wants to do it themselves. Yes, there's cheaper alternatives. There's cheaper ways to do things, but you know, there's some things that just cost money. And I want to be upfront and direct with my viewers here. And if you want to try this, you can. You could. I have the free one here. You could download the free one. It is not bug free. That's why I'm actively working on it as we speak. But the free one will give you 4 terminals, 1 director. You could use it with 1 project. You could run 1 team. You have to bring your own AI, whatever AI you use. And you don't get the token optimizer. That doesn't. That's actually what you pay for, is that token optimizer. And of course, my support and other things. But uh, recruitment closed press. Okay. So coming from the business world, it definitely caught my attention. Yes. You're like, wait a minute. Yeah, I mean, there's no fluff here. I'm straight up with you guys. I like to be honest. The moment I make $1, I'll add it on there. I'll let you know. And I have 2 sources where I'm going to be tracking my income, my ARR. So for my main site here, this is only 18 days old. It's 18 or 19. One, I think it's 19 now. It's still young, and I have ads out for this. So this is also going to be part of that AR that I'm tracking. And the other one, of course, is my Plyrium Forge here that I'm working on. Oh yeah, the app was open. Whoops. Yeah, I did have the app open. I went ahead and closed it if you need to rebuild that. Sorry. Did you? Well, okay, great. That should give you 5 seats where you can allow up to 5 people to use the tool. So have I always been coding? I've been coding for about 20 years, but it's not my main industry. I code on the side, or I write scripts for certain things for automation and stuff. But I'm actually a 365 architect, um, working in the Microsoft cloud industry. I actually work for a company and I manage their entire cloud infrastructure. That's my background. That's what I actually do. So this kind of stuff is more of a hobby or side thing for me, and I enjoy this a lot too. I'm into science, especially physics. I've written and published my own papers. I actually have. I'm an independent researcher. Um, you still work or quit to do? No, I still work. In fact, I work remotely. While I'm talking to you right now, I'm working. I do both. And you'll see me reach over and I'll do, like today. I had a meeting with Microsoft. I was in a meeting for 2 hours. That's why I couldn't live stream early. Let's test it here. Let's close this. That's still an issue. Okay, the moment I close the team and I click the team wizard, the text box for me to name the team is not let me put anything in it. I can't click it. I can't, the cursor don't go in it. It's like it's locked. There it goes. I wonder if it's because I focused away and I came back. I'm gonna have to test that. Now it's just gonna work. Wow. But after around between 10 seconds to a minute, it frees up whatever process is happening behind the scenes to allow me to click into it. And what I'm thinking, it's an Electron issue, and it's not releasing the focus and redirecting the focus towards the text box. No, it's not my birthday. That balloon is actually my wife's balloon for Mother's Day. When I was finally able to name my team, I select the agents and I complete the wizard, and the pop-up came up telling me that I already have 4 team members. And this was after deleting my last one or closing it, exiting it out. And now I can't spawn new agents because there's something that's thinking that I still have only 4 terminals open. So I still think it's whatever process is keeping that locked. It needs to free it when I delete that team. It needs to know that I have available slots to create more terminals. Yeah, so you're talking about right up here next to idle, it'll say 1 error, right? Yeah, it still thinks I have 5 and I don't. But the roster even shows that there's 5. But where are they? They don't exist. Maybe if I change the layout here, they'll spawn in. No. Yeah, so that little dot that says 1 error, I'm not 100% sure what that error it's trying to tell me it is. I need to have more indication, like if you hover your mouse over it or some message that tells you have an error and it tells you what the error is. So right now it's like an idiot light in your car. It just turns on. You're like, oh, that's great. What is this? So yeah, I need to fix that. You're gonna find some actual source code? Go for it. If you want to see I have source code. If you want to see it, I got lots of source code. I stream every day, and it depends. Like I like to stream. I'll stream 10 to 12 hours straight, but I start early in the morning, and I'll stream. Like right now, it's only 2 for me, and I have the 3-day weekend. So starting tomorrow, so I may be streaming till late tonight. I want to get as many of these bugs worked out as I can. So this whole weekend, it's bug crunching time. If you click the team name under the director, it bugs out. Let me see here. So the team name under the director. So you're talking about this. Oh, yeah. This is for if you have multiple teams running. Like, let me see if I create another one here. Yeah, not now. Just create it. Whatever. Um, but anyway, this is for if you have multiple teams. You can switch between them here, but it shouldn't bug out like that. I notice under the director, if I click the teams, it doesn't stay drop down. It'll hurry up and it'll flash it and go back the moment I click it. So it's kind of bugging out. Also, at the top right, next to the button that says idle, sometimes it'll have a button or a little light that says error, and I have no indication what the error is. There's no other message. If I hover over it, it doesn't tell me what's going on. So I need to know what that error is or what that light's trying to tell me. Having a light on that's red that says error next to it, it's alarming, but you don't know what it is, and that's not fair. Hey, Luke, you and I are going to be best friends here because I need someone to track down all the bugs, and you are doing an awesome job. I really appreciate it. I need to get all those worked out. So you're an excellent tester for me. So you have 5 coders, there's only 4 visible. When I remove all the coders, I still have a coder 1, which is idle, but I can't see him. Okay. Can you tell me how you end up getting the 5th coder? Just by adding, removing coders? Is that what you've been doing? No idea. All right. I'll be right back. Only add a 4 when you could. Yeah. I mean, heck, I want you to try breaking it. Try adding as many as you can, and need to test this. So this is perfect. I hate that you're experiencing this. And that's not what you wanted to be doing. You wanted to be actually using it. So I get that. I'm trying to get these squashed out for you guys. Yeah, definitely send me a screenshot. Also, if you're in, are you in my Discord? If you go to the oh, you are, and you did send a screenshot. How do I? Okay. Hang on here. Screenshots. Well, I guess I could. Bring it over here to my other screen. Give me 1 second here. So it looks like that your terminals are showing up, but they're not displaying their CLIs, and it looks like you're using codecs. If you close out a couple of your agents there and spawn a new one, does that show anything? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I get the same issue. I'll show you this here. Let me bring mine up. So I can recreate that. So mine shows, look how many, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, the director isn't one of them, but yeah, it shows that I have 5. It's because what's going on, let me show you here. So the original ones that are locked right now that I can't end up closing are these 4 right here. These are your original ones. The 5th one here is actually spawned in right now, currently. And if you come in here and select what his role is, that's what this coder is right here. So technically, these 4 exist in purgatory, and the 5th one is right here. That's the issue I'm having right now. And if I spawn them, make them auditor, oh no, that just spawned a whole nother one. Look at that. I was wrong. Yeah, I just saw that. It's the same thing with me too. So let me. Does it really? Let me see here. Probably doesn't help that I have 2 running here. I wonder, you know what? Let me try something. If I exit that one, spawn another one. Look at this. It's showing all of them. And if I exit these, okay, whatever is happening, look at the screenshot. Look how many agents I have in the roster underneath the director. I only have 4 terminals spawned. And you can see where I can't spawn anymore. And this is on the solo tier. I can't spawn anymore because it's locked. But on the right next to that, on the right side of it, it's showing that I have 4 active agents. But if you look at the roster, I have way more than 4. And there is definitely an issue and a bug. What I need you to do, we need to do a full audit on this. I need you to actually spin up some agents. I need them to be SONA agents, and they have to do a full audit and a quality assurance on this to see exactly where the issue lies. No, actually, I just released today. I released a broken mess today. That's what we're trying to fix right now. But if you go to forge.plyrium.com, you could actually sign up and you could download it for free. You could get the solo for free, and it'll be you can start using it. And right now, I'm fixing a lot of bugs right now. Hey Zest, do you actually have um, Codex installed on your computer? How do I plan to monetize this later? Um, if you want the token optimizer, you could pay the studio or the team. Without that, you could use the free one, but it doesn't include the token optimizer. Let me switch to code. I'm going to see if I can reproduce his error. Okay, do you have the Codex CLI, the Codex desktop, or both? Oops. Sorry. Do you have the Codex CLI or the Codex desktop, or do you have both? Both. Okay. All right. Let me see here. So if you if you make a new agent, or if you drop this down here, do you have any of the other ones like Open Code, Codex? In fact, if you can open this and take a screenshot for me of this while it's open, that would help. And we'll get this working for you. We'll make sure this is fixed. Okay. If that was your issue, let me know. If you let me know if you get it working, and then I'll uh, I'll try figuring out why it's doing that. But if it's because of that, okay, that's something I can work with that. Yeah, that's fine. Um, I would restart the app after you install the CLI. Completely shut it down, restart it, so these have a fresh load. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, I'll see if I can get that changed for you. Yeah, if you look at the codex, you see the triangle that's above the terminal header right there. It says codecs. It's got that yellow triangle. It doesn't recognize that you have codecs installed, the app itself. So if you shut down the app and reload it, it should detect that you have codecs installed and see if that changes it. And right now, Luke, I'm still working on your issue as well. And it's an issue I'm seeing. We're trying to, he's got a full team going out to figure out what the issue is here. I asked this earlier, but was the token optimizer made through AI? Like, is it a script by AI, or did you do something with the internals? Oh, I wrote some of that in the back end. There's a lot of math involved in it, and I needed my hands in it because there's certain things that I didn't trust the AI to understand exactly what I needed pulled out. So, also, what context are you compacting for Claude? And what context are you compacting? Oh, that's all controlled by your CLI. I don't do any compacting. So whatever your provider does, it still operates the same way. So if your CLI does auto compacting, it'll do the same thing. All these are just internal terminals. They're just terminals. Um, no different than the nets, right? Just a terminal. But I have them built around, inside of a harness. So whatever your CLI is, and however they do the compacting, that stays the same. Okay, let's see if that was the. Okay, was all these fixed in, and did you rebuild the app? It didn't look like you rebuilt it. Oh, yeah, I closed it. Go ahead and run it. So does the context optimizer only filter out the logs, or what extras are you targeting? I actually asked. I did this for you guys. I asked Claude here to explain how my token optimizer works. So I broke that down here for you guys. Let me find it here. So you actually have a full understanding of what it's doing. Sorry, it was busy today. I'll find it here. Actually, I think it was after this. Hang on here. I can't seem to start a message to the director with a capital letter. Oh, really? I've never tried that. Hang on here. That's funny. We'll figure that out. Well, I can't find it here. Um, so what it's doing behind the scenes, there's certain tokens that don't need to be sent. And there's 3 layers it goes through. And my tools, what they do, because everything's buffered, right? And anytime your AI makes a tool call to the HTTP request or anything like that, all that gets logged, and it just keeps growing. And let's just say also every time you send a message or you interact with your Claude or Codex, whatever, it has to read their Claude.md file or the agentic.md file. And that it gets read every time, but it's still part of the same context. So that grows, and it just keeps growing bigger and bigger and bigger. So I strip out redundancy, and I also strip out all those tool calls that are happening. I'm pulling them out, getting rid of them. And there's certain characters and a lot of ASCII things that don't need to be involved. That's all behind the scenes. I strip all that out. So that way, once it reaches the LLM on the actual server, it only gets the relevant information. I actually have music. I turned it down here. I've been listening to music. Sorry. I had it turned down because someone had a hard time hearing me over the music. Is this better? I thought it was playing this whole time. I'm listening to it, but I guess I didn't have it turned up for you guys. I've been jamming out on it. All right, let's see. Yeah, I want to see what that capital letter thing issue is there. And what about automatic/compact script after a certain token amount, and the caveman skill basically kills logs and makes Claude reply in small, straight words. The caveman skill, I don't know what that is. Never heard that term. Basic kills logs and makes Claude reply in small, straight. Oh, okay. So it's like an NPC server called Caveman, is what I'm assuming. And what it does, it squashes what it's sending out, right? Is that what I'm gathering? And it only makes it where Claude replies simple terms or summarizes. Yeah, I've never used it, so I'm not quite sure what they do differently. All right. So first of all, no caps, huh? Hello, world. So I'm able to talk in caps here, Luke. You'll have to tell me what you're doing. So backspace don't work. That's fine. Okay. So the terminal, I can't do backspace in it. I could type in it, and I had one user claim that he can't use capital letters. So the PTY needs adjusted, or the layer that handles the text interface before it hits the terminal, maybe that needs looked at. But I should be able to use all my keys on my keyboard, even my backspace or my spacebar or anything like that. It's doing it by /skills. It originally got famous on GitHub, I think. Also, you can run Ultra View on Claude for like fixing 90% of the bugs. Yeah, I've actually used Ultra View before, so you're right. Once, I don't know if it's paid. No, I think I can still use it here. So yeah, Ultra View right here. And what it does, it launches remote sessions for the repository, and it'll go through and scan the whole thing. It's a token eater, though. It will eat and drain your tokens. I actually have to use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And research dev PM and researcher asked the director to coordinate with the team, but it just communicated with 4 coders. Research DevOps, PM, and researchers. The project you had a researcher with project manager and researcher, and asked the director to coordinate with the team, but it just communicated with 4 coders. Okay, that is if the director isn't doing what it's told to do, or if it's not fully complying with what you're asking, there's no tool out there that's going to make that happen. It's actually in the skills, or like the Claude MD. It's I pre-prompted to be able to use the tools to communicate when asked to. If it's not doing that, it's because it didn't execute. It didn't follow its rules that it was given. So, by the way, I got this fixed. So that one's fixed. It's not all buggy no more. And then all these. So let me exit this. And this is still an issue. So this text box in the wizard here, it's still an issue. It really needs to get resolved. If you can spin up some Q&A and some auditors, code reviewers to look into the inner workings of from the terminal to the, well not terminal, I'm sorry, the Electron and the GUI and the focus area where I'm clicking and why it's not loading. The moment when I open up the wizard, I should be able to click in that text box and start writing. But there's a process that's running that's stopping me from doing that, and it takes a while for it to clear itself so I can click in it. Yeah, see, it's working now. It's stupid. Okay, back to the 4. Oh, 3 gets 9. Okay. And I can create as many agents as I want. And my token optimizer. Why don't you use the higher models to? Because Claude Desktop's being stupid on me. So if I switch this to 4.7, for instance, or here, there we go. I'll end up getting API errors. So I'm on the solo tier, and now it seems like the tier it feels like I'm on the tier 2 or tier 3. I shouldn't be able to have this many agents. The token efficiency is now running, and it does fix a lot of the other issues. So that tells me that the tier lock mechanism is what's breaking the solo builds when you could only run 4 agents at a time and then close it and come back and you could only still run 4. So we need to find out why that is. And I even, in my account there, you can see it on the second screenshot, it shows me as a solo tier, and I went ahead and clicked to sync the tier, and it's still able, I'm still able to create as many agents as I want. Yeah, I just switched it to Opus. I'm going to see if that makes a difference. Oh, that's funny. And there's no team. You don't have no one in your team. Is it because it's? So here's the in your roster here. Is it just a director, or do you actually? Does it actually have more than one team? Because you can close this out, and they're still there. You just got to come up here to the view window, open up terminal here, and you can see them. It says Auditor 1 and Researcher 2. So if you notice, I want to show you something here. This is also a bug that I'm working on. So these are all coders. I have one auditor. Let me close all these out, actually. I'll show you what I mean. I spawned it way too many. Okay, so I have 2 coders and 1 auditor. So if I come in here and decide I want you to be a researcher. So now I have a researcher, coder, and auditor. What happens is it did not get updated to the roster. So the director looks at the roster and says, you have 2 coders and an auditor. Although in reality, I have a researcher, a coder, and an auditor. But that's a disconnect for the director because he has to be able to understand who and what's on his team to be able to send the right stuff. So when I make this switch here, it needs to make the update to the roster. Yeah, that's a known issue. I just haven't had time. But look, even just running this, I'm already at 70% token efficiency. So all the ones who are on the fence about it, this is why my tool is separated from the rest of it. Hey Zess, keep an eye on your. Hey Zess, keep an eye on the token efficiency up at the top right there, and I want you to let me know if you feel as if it's working the way I keep saying it does. If you feel like that you're using less usage with more agents, or I want you to be honest about it and how what you noticed on your workflow. It's good feedback here or bad feedback. I just need feedback. Yeah, so that's a roster issue. And that's where a lot of the disconnect is. The new build here will clean up your roster, which I don't think it's released yet. I'm trying to get more bug squashing. I'm going to release a new build here for you guys. Yeah. Remember how I said I was having API issues with 4.7? Here it is. Anytime I try prompting or do anything, 4.7 just does not work for me. So I got to switch to 4.6. So dumb. Yep, I see that too. When you so what you're explaining. So if you get rid of your agents here, and down here you click Project Manager. See, this time it worked here, but because I have a newer build than you right now. If you had a coder, change PM, auto, etc. Okay. So here's a coder, and add a auditor. But the auditor doesn't get upgraded. Oh, I see what you're saying. So if I add a researcher, now the researcher's there. Auditor, Yeah, that's there. And coder, yeah, no, those are all showing up correctly. You should fix it. Use any model and say fix it. It'll fix it for you. That's funny. That's sometimes that does work. It's weird. Yes, that's the whole purpose. Delete these. But is the null fix was backwards, setting it to false means a known tier, no limits. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You can only use it once, and once the terminal opens, it takes up the whole space, and you can't click to bring up more agents at that. You got to go at the top right. So maybe what I should do is at the top right, click it where there's a drop-down menu, so you can choose which agent you want. And you don't have to use those agents. So all those are what it's doing is injecting the skills into that agent, if it's a researcher or project manager. But if you actually drop down the menu at the top right, if you click on skills, there's a whole list of skills in there that you can drag and drop it over to your agent, and that agent will understand those skills. And for the ones who didn't hear me earlier, I started fasting today. I haven't eaten anything all day today. I do it every year around the same time. Last year was the longest time I've ever fasted. I fasted for a whole week. So I'm hoping to go a little longer this time. Hey, thank you, Des. I really appreciate that. Alpha Team 0. Okay, now that looks good. If I close one, why don't I close that one? There it goes. That is roster. As you can see here, I have in the roster, I have a director, a coder 1, a coder 2. In the terminals, I have an auditor and a coder. I changed one of the coders to an auditor. It did not update the roster. We need that. We need to update the roster when I change their role. Luke, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll definitely be on tomorrow. I'll be on this whole weekend actually, crunching these bugs out for you guys. And you have a good night. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh. Yeah, I closed it. Go ahead and build it. So you got something to say, so you should say to the AI, so the gaps are perfect, so they are not near each other, like spaced a bit. Okay, I could do that. So that you're talking about the terminals, right? You want them spaced just a little bit, like a padding between each one. Is that what you would like? Okay, I'll do that. So what I'm hoping that I fixed is this part, and it did not update the roster. Okay, so when I try to update the roster, is that going to work? No. When I try to update the roster, why is that still an issue? Testing 1, 2. No. Testing 1, 2. That works. Okay. Tessie. It says Tessie. When I try to update the roster on the terminal and I drop down, let's just say I pick researcher on each terminal, it doesn't update your roster for how many your members list there. It still says coder. Between the terminals in the terminals area, I would like a padding between each terminal, so I can see a separation between each one. I do have the app running, so when you are finished and committed, I want to you let me know, and then I'll go ahead and get it built on my side. You should not be doing the work. You're the director. Send these commands to your team. Looks like he was trying to talk to him. And you're very welcome. Yeah, I agree. Having padding in it, that's a great addition to have in here. Your team is reporting that whatever message you sent to it seems to be cut off. No, he's just sitting there. None of them are working. Oh. There he goes. He's working now. Okay. Yeah, Coder 1's working. Yeah, I just verified Coder 1 is now working. Hey, Alex, are you able to use the voice? Did it get installed for you as well, so you can run the internal voice? 'Cause I haven't tested it on any other computer yet.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
I don't know why I'm having such trouble with my APIs. I'll change my model here. That is something. be barking. Just a bus. Hey, calm down. Just a school bus. You're more than welcome to mod it. Yes. Let me set you up with your role here. Give me a second. No, you can definitely mod it. So you are Zesk, right? I want to make sure I get the right one here. Okay. All right. Your role has been changed. One thing I ask is don't abuse it. Be respectful. I appreciate it. So coder one that was doing the work, and it says working, and I was getting some API errors on there. So I went ahead and changed the AI to codecs. So you might have to resend that command and restart over.
In my
when you hit Control C in the director, Chad, it doesn't let you copy the text. If you select the text and you right click and hit copy, it does. The Control C does not do that for some reason. But if you select it and then hit right click and copy, yeah, that's not good either. You know what? You know what I think the issue is? Hang on. See if I can reproduce this. Yeah, okay. Control C is copying it. It's not, what's going on, it's not letting you paste it inside the terminals, but it lets you copy it. And I proved that by, let me show you here. So I'll take this and I'm going to copy this by Control C. And it says good dash coder 1 is already blah, blah, blah. I'm going to copy it here. Good dash coder 1. So Control C works. It puts in your clipboard. But if I come in here to paste it, Control V is not pasting inside the terminal at all. So that's definitely a bug. No, you're right, Direct. I'm going to get that fixed. So I can Control C to copy text inside of any of these terminals, but I cannot Control V to paste the text in the chat. Let's see what my usage is. I was at 7% earlier, and I'm still at 7%. Yeah, I'm good.
I like it when the bass go. like it when the bass go.
I'll be right back. So 2 commits that was put in. Can you verify that everything is up to code, the version matches, and merge it and go ahead and build a new build? Yeah, if you guys are using my tool and if there's something you would like added or a feature or an ability or a change, I'm building this for you guys. So you guys let me know what you want. I'll definitely try getting it in there. Now, when you say animated, you mean like moving stuff like this animation, or do you mean like anime type animation? Got it. Okay. You know what I should do? I could add some shaders in the background that are interactive. Yeah, I have some ideas with this. No, shadow. I meant to put shadow. Wow. This is what I'm thinking of? No, that's not it. Well, that's like the shader toy. I think this is it. Or toy shaders, maybe. Yeah, this is it. This is what I'm thinking of. So yeah, shader toy. You could actually get some real cool visual effects, and a lot of these you can implement into your web. Yeah, there we go. So look how sick that is. Let's look at the browse. I know what I want. I'm just trying to think of how I can name it. Power circuits. That's good. Nothing? Really? I think I broke it. Let's do circuit. Like that one. That would fit in with the background. Well, I like that one. Oh, that's sick. Oh, you can change it. Okay, I see. This would be a simple one to add. Darken it up. That just looks fun. That's pretty sick. I like this one. You gotta click it to redo it though. Have to put on a loop. That's just trippy. Some of these are just mesmerizing. Is that it? Is that all you do? Oh wait, it does more. Oh, that's all it does. Oh, this one's messing with my eyes. Dude, that is trippy. Wow. All right. That's hurting my eyes. That's fun. What about something like this? Charge it up. Powering it up. Let go. Oh, it's building up the sand down here. Look at all those particles. That's pretty sick. Oh, just show me what you can do. I'll definitely take a look at it. You tell me what would fit for the background of this. You're gonna have to change the version number there if there's an update. You still have 1.1.2. Hey, Athlete, did you watch it 4 hours? Hey, it's okay. I've been here for 4 hours too. I'm with you. I might as well just hang out with you guys. I mean, if I'm going to be sitting here developing. Can you Google Meet meetings so that we can communicate with you? Yeah, I'll check it out. Let's see here. It's called Meet Meeting. Google Meet. Is this the one you're talking about? So connect, collaborate, and celebrate from anywhere with Google Meet. Try premium Google Meet features. So is it like Zoom in a way? Yep. Go ahead. If you want to start the meeting, go ahead. I'll join it. Guys, the new build is out right now, by the way. Do we have change logs yet? Okay, yeah. So we're getting some change logs. Good. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely take a look at those. You can email me at jthomas@plyrium.com if you want. My current goal for today, I've actually completed my goal for today. It was to get this product up and ready and launch for you guys. And today, that's what I did. So this entire weekend now is fixing all the bugs that you guys are going to be throwing at me for good reasons. And then make sure that you guys have a clean working application. She gets excited when she sees you. I don't know. She went nuts. Hey, thank you so much. And if you guys want to try the app yourself, it's free. You guys come over here and get the solo one. And it's functional. The only thing that's not free is the token optimizer and the unlimited agents and projects that you can run on it and teams. But it's a fully functional app if you guys want to. Check it out. To download it, like you can click here, download, and you can download it. But to use the app, it'll ask you to sign in. Like you can definitely download it. But it'll be locked out until you sign up and you sign in. That's the only difference. Unless you find a bug where you can get through that, then I say go for it. Yeah. I just now caught what you said earlier, subscribing from your second account for better reach. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Awesome. Yeah, it's not going to be bug free. You're going to see issues. But, you know, you can join my Discord, and if I'm not around and you find bugs, definitely post them there with screenshots and good explanation of how I can reproduce it. And I will do my best to get whatever issues you guys find, I'll get them fixed as fast as I can. I want you guys to have a good interaction with this tool and enjoy it as much as I do. Although I can't use it right now because he's stuck building it right now, and I want to get back on it and using it. And it's going to be version 1.13 is the new one that's going to be coming out here pretty soon. There you go. He just launched it. So version 1.13 is out. So on the website, you have to make sure you update the change logs with your changes. You have to make sure you update the version number from 1.1 to 1.2, this or 1.3. I mean, these are things that need to be done. And at the very bottom of the website, there's another place that has a version number. So what you need is a environmental table that you can put the version number in for every update you do, and it needs to reflect back to the website on all the places that show the version number. And that way you only make the change in one place. There we go. Yeah, no, the free is free forever. You can just use the free one. And yes, it's the other ones are it's monthly. But with that, you're going to get constant updates, support. Or you're going to get support with the free one too. But you're going to get constant updates, and if there's any features you want that I could tailor it towards what you need. So. But the whole point of why I'm charging this is because of the token optimizer that I actually hand coded a lot of the tools in the back end. It's all built into Rust. So you can have token savings when you're running my tool. So it gives you a chance to be able to run more than one agent at a cheaper cost than you would on the solo tier, for instance, because you don't get the token optimizer on there. So let me test the newest build here. Create new team. Project. Is right on. Hang on. Don't download it yet, guys. I knew I should have tested this. Give me a second. Yeah, the newest build, I'm having this issue launching it, and I noticed it has some things that we had on the older version. Like, for instance, it has Llama as a dropdown, which we didn't implement that. We took that out because that's what open code does. So I don't know where the commit came from or how old that data is or how stale it is, but we're going to have to revert those changes and fix it the correct way. Yeah, Llama shouldn't be in here. Oh, adder? Oh, I forgot I did add that too. Yeah, so this is the Rust component here that's meant to create. And it's built into the sidecar, which is a separate entity that's behind the scenes here. And that's what runs all my Rust components and my tools. And that's part of it. That's what the part's missing. I'll be right back. meeting today that I totally forgot about. Cancel, reschedule. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I totally missed this. Dang it. Uh-oh. And I needed that meeting. Yeah, I saw it come in. I'll check it here in just a second. So, yeah, a little late for that now. For my phone company, for my main website, I am trying to get my site authenticated so I could send SMS messages through here. And there is you have to be verified, and I had a meeting to get that verified, and I missed it, so I got to reschedule. So, but anyways, yeah, I'll check that out. I have it up already. Let's see here, is it Shade Toy? Shader Toy. Where would I go to test it? I guess right here, huh? And then how do I execute this? Okay. There it goes. Oh, that's fun. I like this. And it ran very fast, dude, very smooth. That's trippy. I just warped the image. Yeah, I like this. I'm gonna add it there, and I'm gonna see what it looks like against the website here. All right, so he just did 1.4. Let's see if it's still broken. Oh, where the heck's Footex? No, that's still the same issue. Did he fix it though? Oh, so he put it in a different location here. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, I'm seeing the same issue. I can't even create a team. Look at the error in the screenshot. And I'm running the newest version, the 1.0.4. I'm sorry, the 1.1.4. Why is it showing you that the director is dead? Oh, I have not seen that one yet. Are you able to send me a screenshot of it? Yeah, that's. I'm having troubles with. Well, no, the 1.1.2 should be fine, but yeah, send me a screenshot of what you're seeing there. Are you on my Discord? Yeah, having a dead director is not going to work. Let's see if I. Hey, I didn't add the background. All right, cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to use my stupid desktop for this, but I'm constantly trying to get all these bug fixes out for you guys as fast as I can. Yeah, even if I have the app open, you need, if you're going to do a build, you got to make sure that everything gets built into it, and there's got to be checks to get that. So if it's not able to build something because something was busy, let me know, or you go ahead and close it. That's what happened. So even here, I'll show you here. So right here it says confirmed. The package sidecar is version 1540, but it didn't get to 1601 build. So because it was showing that it was in use, so it couldn't override it, and it fell back to the original one, which that's where the error was. This is what's causing the problem. Now for the dead director, that's a new one. I have not heard that one yet or seen that one. I want to see that. Yeah. How long have I been streaming so far? I haven't looked. 7 hours. Dang. Yeah, there's a place in Discord where you could post your bugs, or let me actually rename it. This is issues, but I want that to be. There we go. Bug report. Awesome, took me right down. Open code dash dead. I'm sorry, but that's hilarious. I'll see if we can get that more time. That's so funny. You managed to kill the director. That's great. You're like, here, let me see what I can do with this. And the director just plopped dead on you. So I need to test this more on open code. And I'm having a feeling that's one of the issues. And I can see down there it says director. So what the dead means is the terminal's not live. It's not, it hasn't spawned in or activated yet. And it seems like that the open code is interfering with that. So that's why it's considered dead. But it's too funny. When you create a solo team and select 4 agents, it says you need a subscription. Yeah, that's a known bug that I've been crunching. Yeah, go ahead. If they're running right now, go ahead and kill them and do the build. Unless, did you already do the build? Yeah, you can do it with 3 agents. I'm trying to get this new build out to you guys here in a minute. So you can, this new build should have all those fixed. Yeah, loads. Yeah, see, that's the old build in the zip file. So I'm wondering if I go to downloads here, click on download. What version is this one? Yeah, so this is the setup, which it's an install package. That one should have, let me test this first, and then we'll let me see if this is the right one here. When you say edit the projects, the project folder, is that what you mean? When I have mine open, I'll point to a couple things. You can say, yes, that's what I'm talking about, or no, that's what I'm not. Give me 1 second here. Lunch. So I'm going to do team. I'm going to select the project folder. Team name. Team dead, because that's, I think that's so funny. And this one, I'm going to use open code and quad. 2.4. That worked out so great. Okay, so I'm running version 1.14, 1.1.4. I created a new team, and I selected open code for the team and Claude for the director. I named it, and I hit create, and the team never spawned. Let's see if it's up in here. No, it's not. So are you talking about right here where it says what's that? Who touched you? I don't know. She probably did. She's got a million of them now. You need to click on the new team again. Okay. And then let's do open code, Claude. I'll call this one dead team 1. And it's not going. Well, let's try solo. Open code. Launch. Not now. Why is that even popping up? Hang on. No, the terminals aren't coming up. I went to hit create, nothing came up. It goes back like the wizard closes and nothing shows up. I tried the solo, I tried the team, and nothing's coming up after trying to create it. You doing, babies? Here, come over here. Come over here on this side. No, this side. Come here. Come here. I'm with the chair. Come here. Come here. Yeah, there you are. Yeah. What you doing, huh? What you doing? Don't lick my face. No. Don't you lick my face. Come here, Ponyo. Come here, babies. So the mission.create or the mission RS, that's what actually creates the team, and that's runs it. And after that, Alvin. Yeah, go ahead and try it. And I don't think it's gonna work because at least a bad. I broke it. Trying to get it. But that's the download. Funny, everything was working okay, but now it's just like, no, nothing working anymore. That's fine. And, you ask me if I'm able to utilize my tool. I can't right now because it's broken. I wish I could. And this tool, his was broken earlier, but he's able to fix it now. Thank you. It's actually my doctor's done. My doctor's in the station watching the dog until she's ready. Why I hate it. Takes forever. Like what to do is great with this actually like remain in your hot but I'm gonna consider. But these are all built in that operate all the backend stuff. Like creating a team, running a team, and all the with this is your router. This is how here, I'll show this to you guys. I don't have visual code or nothing on here. I don't have no editor. Open with. Oh, I do got an editor. I lied to you. I forgot I had that demo. This will take 10 years. So pretty looking at text, notepad for code. Yeah, this is how you build the router to make it take the check. I'll show you my handwritten stuff that I've done. These are my handwritten tools to do the token efficiency. And it's a parser, built-in parser. I love Notepad++. So this is a fresh install of Windows. It's probably about 3 weeks old right now. And there's a lot of tools I haven't installed on it yet. And before that, I was running Linux for the longest time. you know, you're the only one that's able to kill it. Now, you do have to have Claude installed on your computer or Claude installed with other ones for it to work. You have to bring your own AI. So if you're trying to launch Claude and you don't have Claude, like the CLI installed, it won't. I'm wondering if that's what's going on here. Hey, thank you so much, Aaron. So it's, I'm trying to pronounce your name, R Method Tube. R Method Tube? Is that how you pronounce it? Some people, they got the hardest pronouncing names, like Gazoimir, and you have Alakafumnum, method of doing something, or method tube. Okay. Yeah, you don't need pro subscription as long as you have the CLI, which is like if you open your terminal, your command prompt or PowerShell, and can you type in Claude in here and hit enter, and it loads it? Because this is the CLI that runs when you have Claude. This is how it connects, and this is uses your subscription here if you have one. Correct. Yeah, you have to install it first. Same thing as OpenCode. So if I come in here and so I had it here, I didn't realize I had it. But if I type in OpenCode because I have it installed, it'll run like that. Um, and because that's what so inside of the Plyrium tool, they're just terminals. That's all they are. And if you can't launch it on a regular terminal, it won't work on those other ones. So that's why you're getting the whole dead thing. That explains that. And you can use open code, and you can use whatever model that you want. I've been playing with Big Pickle right here. Big Pickle is actually pretty fun. Hey, Big Pickle, can you go ahead and write me a program that can calculate prime numbers in the uh, in the power of 10? See if we can do that. Yeah, if you have open code CLI, it should work. But make sure you can go into like a regular terminal and type open code and see, make sure it runs, make sure it's installed correctly, and also shut up dead. And that may be an issue on my side, and I'll definitely check that. Primes of the power of 10, primes from 10 n dash k, okay. What do you mean? Yeah, that's what I mean. Primes up to the power of 10. Did I say primes? That's what I want. I'm gonna see how good this thing is. And Big Pickle's free, by the way. So 97, okay. Here's what you get for 10 through 10 in power of 8. That's pretty cool. Even ran it for me. I'm impressed with Big Pickle. Okay. So you do have that. Let me, so it's got to be my end then. Verify good. Yeah, you verified it. Okay. I trust your verification. I'll verify if it's good. Actually, I don't need you to package it for me for testing. Once I confirm it's good, then we'll have you package it so and upload it so we can get it out to the users. Right now, just build it for me so I can run it within the project folder. Yeah, I saw that screenshot. You do have open code and it looks like it's running, which is good. And I have open code of mine so I could test it just to make sure to see if I get it working. That's not what I want. Okay, you gave me the dev build. I don't want the dev build. I want the preview build. Let's do open code and open code. Yay. Oh, that's the wrong build. That could be the original one that we're trying to fix. Okay. Documents, sure. That'll work. I don't care where the project folder is. What'd you kill it for? The hell did you kill it for? It killed my app. Yeah, it was still running until you killed it. This music stopped. We can't have that. No, no, no. same thing. The brand new build. I went to go click on new team, went to create it. I went through the steps to the wizard, hit create, and nothing popped up. So um, we are spending too much time just trying to debug this one issue. I need you to spin up some agents, some auditors, code reviewers. We need to figure out where the issue is, and um, we need to track it down. So something changed because it was working, and these last recent builds it stopped working. I cannot create a new team. So we need to find out where it's that disconnect is. Something's not wired up, and I'm assuming it's going to be in the sidecar or the mission create is where the issue's at. But I need you to double check. I need, like I said, spin up some agents and have them do a full review. Shut this down so I can open it. I'll be right back, guys. Still building. Hey. Hey, we're almost there. The team gets built, but the team doesn't get loaded, as you can see here in the screenshot. Again, do the same thing. Spin up some agents. Let's get this figured out. We need to work fast on this to get this published. And what I'll do here. Is it working for you now? Good. Yeah, that's definitely the issue. What I'll do to make this faster here, I want to see if I can run it. Where's that command? Gee, the paste is still not working. Okay. And these guys. What the heck? Yeah, I'm having some terminal issues here. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh. Why do I have... Those are teams I created earlier. So the open code's working for you now. That's good. Glad to hear that. I'll take a look at that for the not in path, although you haven't installed. It should detect that you do own open code and it's in there. So, and that's your environmental path for your system environmentals. You're right there. It should execute the Claude, and it's not. What the heck are we listening to? Who's changing the station on me around here? Can you show the code? Yeah, I can show the code if you want to see it. Let's see if I can open up visual code here. What? You know what? Let me download Notepad++. Probably the best way to do that. Downloads. Can you show a small demo on how you start a task in the app? Does the director assign tasks to agents, or do I have to do it manually? The director assigns it to the agents, but because there is a rule inside the director, that skills that he has to read to understand what his tools are. And one of them is the broadcasting to the team tool. Sometimes he thinks he needs to do it himself. So you have to tell the director, hey, it's not your job to run the tools, or it's not your job to do the task. You have a team you need to assign it to. Once in a great while, you'll have to do that. Okay, so the code. Is there a particular part of the code you want to see, or you just want to see some code? I don't have a software engineering background, no. In fact, I never went to college. I have no certificates, and I dropped out of high school. But I am a Microsoft 365 architect working for a company, and I manage their whole cloud infrastructure. Been doing that for the last 20 years. So I do have background. Just anything? Okay. I'll show you some of my Rust code here. Let's look at the memory. Let's do, I wonder if I can choose Notepad++ here. More options. Choose F on PC. No. Let me do this. Open. Here. Open the memory. I do not. Is there a way you could go to dark mode on here? This is so, it's blinding my eyes. How do I change this? Hang on. Apparently there's not. Give me a second. Let me get visual code. Is it visual code or? I don't want the one. I don't want studio. I just want visual code. Yeah, VS Code. That's what I'm looking for. So, Gaussium, right here, do you see where it says add to path requires shell restart? So your open code, if it's not in your path environmental tables, my tool's not going to detect that you own it. So like Visual Studios even has to have a place for a path. So that's what I'm thinking is that bug you're having. Launch it. Launch it. Continue without signing in. Continue. Get started. Okay. Now, I wonder if I could open it from here now. Yeah, look at that. Trust this folder. Okay, here's some code. So this is Rust, and this is my memory module. And I don't know how much you want to see or if there's anything particular you want to see. So yes, there is a reason why I chose Rust. Rust is for the backend. And if I come here, so there's two things happening here. And my crates is my Rust. These are all modules and widgets that manages and all the tools that manages the core of the application. For the GUI, the graphical interface, that is using TypeScript and Electron. Electron is like a web-based package to give it the graphics that it has. And the TypeScript is how it manages like all the buttons and stuff. So if I go to, no, hang on, where is my source? No, I already did that. You got scripts. These are all JavaScripts here. Target web raw. There's nothing in that folder. Hang on, I'm trying to find it here. Yeah, okay, that's where it was under the Electron shell. These are all TypeScripts. So looking at let's just say the Forge file here. The store is bigger. Let's do this one. Oh no, I'm gonna open with code. Here we go. So this is TypeScript. So I was using OpenCode official desktop app and didn't change anything with my path. So I'm not sure if I have to add it and how specifically for Claude CLI and OpenCode CLI. So I actually installed OpenCode yesterday, and I just did the wizard and it included the path for me. So let's ask Big Pickle here. I forgot how to open it. It's been a long time since I've been on Windows. Although I'm a 365 architect. I work with the cloud stuff. And while that's going, oh, already told me. Yeah, I'm on Windows. Give me step-by-step instructions on how to edit my environmental paths. There we go. So it's did I do it wrong? I think I mistyped something. This DM. Yeah, that's it. And then, yeah, advanced environmental paths. So, right here is your path. Oops. And in here, I should have, there's a llama. I should have one for open code. There's VS, since that just got installed. Open SS. You know what? It looks like open code don't install a path, environmental path. So I'll have to look into that to see if there's another way to detect it. Unless there's another path in here, which I don't see one. That's only one. Let me see what's inside of a llama here. Yeah. I don't even see one on mine either. Hey, Cats, you are 1,000% correct on that. You have no idea how crap it is. However, I was running Linux. I love Linux. And I'm a big gamer. I love gaming. So running it on Linux was so smooth. But there's this mod that I wanted to play on Skyrim. And I just couldn't get the damn thing working on Linux. It was just causing too many issues. So, and I wanted to play it. So I reinstalled Windows, downloaded the mod, and I played it on Skyrim. Loved it for 2 hours, and I haven't touched it since. So I did all that work for 2 hours worth of gameplay to play a mod that I'll probably never play again. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Do you find it hard to navigate the code files that's been generated? I'm currently SWE. I'm not sure what I'm horrible when it comes to acronyms, so I'm not sure what SWE means, and struggle to follow the code since it can get messy. Try and avoid AI personally. You could definitely avoid it. It does a pretty good job of keeping it the naming conventions correct, and it depends on the AI you use. So a lot of my code was developed using Claude. And when it comes to naming conventions, that's the most important thing when you name code. Unless you want job security and you write some automation script that you have to maintain for a company, and you're the only one that knows what anything does. So you go in there and start renaming things like the coffee maker. No one knows idea what the coffee maker does, but you personally do. Yeah, but no, Claude actually does real good about naming things and keeping it with a good, reasonable convention. And it's really good at keeping notes. So let me show some here. Let's look at find something here. The terminal code. Let's look at that one. So these are all notes that were generated by AI, and it explains what this module is doing. And throughout the whole thing, you'll find little notes like this, right? And some of it's just like stuff that I wouldn't even notate. It's like I could read this and see exactly what it is. I don't need a note to tell me that. But for someone who's new or browsing the code themselves, and they name things very conventionally, right? Let me find some more functions here. So FN, columns, rows. So these are actually names of the function. You got columns, rows, the cursor, the cell, and cells here. You got cell and cells. So those are very good conventionally. Resize is a good name for a function that you use to resize. And this is where it's using those functions. And very easy to read. Except for it does a lot of this, that it's redundant stuff. But it explains it. Here's your feed. Let's see what else is there. your basic print, your execute, and this is a big, what do you call those? A case statement. That's what I'm thinking of. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a big case statement. I probably wouldn't have done the ABCD EFG type cases. I would have actually named what each one does, and that's how I would call it for the case. So I would definitely would have done that differently. So anyways, that's what Claude does. To me, it's very easy to read. Oh, I already got it running. Get you. Now we're back to the you already have for. Oh, and I do. Get rid of these. Get rid of this. Let me try that again. Hey, X, you have a good night. 2 a.m. Wow, that's late. Come on. This is a known bug. Actually, I want to do open code. What am I doing? It didn't render terminal. And I need a bigger padding than that. Yeah, these are all off. I'm running. This is showing live though. That's not live. That's weird. That's awesome that there's more people out there that's doing this. I think it's great. We don't. There's several things that I make. For instance, I built this website here, vibecoding, and this is actually when I started my channel. That's what I was working on. And this is my SaaS for my company. But I'm building this because it's a tool I need, and I didn't like any of the other ones that were out there, so I made my own. Of course, theirs is working and mine isn't. That's a big difference. Yeah, I think it's great. I'm okay with that. Gassing. Drive me nuts. Click away, it closes it. started building engineering tools because I'm a mechanical engineer, an automotive engineer. I built some engineering tools for civil and mechanical architecture. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Okay, now the team's launching, but none of the terminals are coming alive. They're all dead, as you can see in the roster. Even the director is not coming alive. It just seems like nothing's loading now. They saw the other guy bridge mine, but he was too annoying to me. You know, that guy, he's very energetic and he knows how to work a crowd. And he's very good at it. And he's very fit. That dude can do like 1,000 push-ups in one of his live streams. It's amazing. So I'm not here to bash on anybody. I think even what he's doing is I'm amazed. It's great. It's awesome. How's it going? Is Forge live yet? It is, but it is not perfect. You're gonna get some bugs. I just want you to be aware of that before you go and download it. But if you want, you're more than welcome to go and download it. Also, for the very beginning, he went down the complete grifter route in like 120 days. What do you mean by grifter? Like, did he stop caring about his clients or his watchers and decided to? I don't know what you mean by grifter. I think I saw like 30 minutes of one of his videos once, and that was probably it. So I don't know how he evolved in time. Oh. Was it stuff that he was trying to sell to you guys or trying to get people to buy his crypto or something? I see a lot of bad things happen with crypto. A lot of people, they end up making their own, especially these famous YouTubers. And they end up making their own cryptocurrency and they sell it to all their users and they hurry up and cash out on it just to make bank. I think that's sick. That's dirty. He gives away crypto? Okay. I mean, if he does it right, if he's not trying to scam people out of it and he's legitimately being honest with it, I mean, more power to him. Wait, I don't think he's done. Okay, now he's done. Thought he was, but I'm like, wait a minute. Now we're back to the terminals aren't executing the CLIs inside the terminals. Hey, Hardhead. API error 529 overload. This is a server-side issue, usually temporary. Try again in a moment if it persists. Are you getting that on the website? The forge.plyrium.com? Yeah, status page for Claude says issues. Oh, yeah. Claude, I've been having issues with Claude the last 2 days. It's been driving me nuts. What kind of bugs? Also, do we have users yet? Yeah, we definitely got you some users who signed up. And the type of bugs, if you go through my Discord, you can see some bugs that are being posted over there. No, that's Claude Code. It's down at the moment, at least on the East Coast. Yeah, they've been a mess. But you know what I think what it is? So they just Elon Musk just said, "Here's my data centers," and just handed it to him pretty much. And I think they've been trying to hurry up and move everything over there. So there's been a lot of internal movement happening, and I think that's causing disruption with Claude. I think once they get all that done and everything starts to set up, it'll be a lot smoother. And our token efficiency is going to go up even more. And I think it's just going to be a better thing. But I can't trust Dario as far as I can throw him. And I'm a pretty big guy, and I can throw people pretty far. But I just can't trust that guy. He just seems like a crooked little, I don't know, weasel. Can you explain the usage of Claude Code and others, since I don't add any API keys and I don't get how they're working on your app? So you don't need API keys. If you actually go to, just like, okay, you know how you installed OpenCode? OpenCode is a CLI that runs inside your terminal. Claude has their own CLI that runs inside your terminal, and Codex has their own CLI. Yeah, so if you did, all you have to do, if you open up a terminal, like this right here, and you type in Claude, it should come up, right? I can start both inside terminal now. Okay, yeah, perfect. And then because of that, you should be able to run it inside my tool. Because that's all my tool is it's their terminals inside of it. Look at my usage, 88%. And you know what? It resets tomorrow. And it's just been draining my usage using this stupid desktop. I hate using it. I'll be right back, guys. My pup's outside wanting in. All right, I'm back. Let's see what I missed here. If I started Claude on my terminal, doesn't work. Okay. I can start both sides. Okay, but I mean, you have Claude Max and I don't. Yeah, that's fine. That's just the how much usage you're allowed to have. That's the difference between Pro and Max and all the other ones. So if I come to, let's see, let me find my settings here. I lost my window. I don't know how to bring it back up here. Yeah, this window. Here it is. So I got Claude Max. And if I go to settings and usage, you can see my total usage here. I just get more overall usage throughout the week. Hey Vibes, how you doing? Hey Fearless. It's going good. It's actually, if you guys want to go download it, it's out. It's not, it's going to be filled with bugs. And that's what I'm crunching right now. Just to let you guys know. It is not perfect. It's got issues. I recommend if you're going to download it, download the free one, try it out, and join my Discord and report any bugs you find. So, but I am crunching away. I actually have the next 3 days off, and I'm going to sit here almost the entire time debugging this thing for you guys. And the website, if you're not sure, it's forge.plyrium.com. And it should be in the description. Yeah, if you run free Claude, I mean, so you could any AI that you have, you'll be able to use, even the free one. You'll just be limited on your actual usage. What they do, they throttle you back, or they only allow so much a week of token usage. So yeah, if you're able to use it, I encourage you definitely use it. And I think you could actually run it free on OpenCode. Did I close it? Let's see here. And if I go to models here, and I think, see, these are all free here. You have DeepSeek, Flash, you got Minimax, Quinn 3.6. Quinn's actually really good at coding. If you want one that does coding, you can do your local AIs. And if I hit Control A, I can see a whole bunch of other ones like Anthropic. These require API keys. You got Copilot, and all these other ones in here. And yeah, I'm not sure where. I think Claude's in here. I could be wrong. No, that's the only thing that resembles Claude. Yeah, usually Claude Code like on desktop app is not accessible unless you have Pro sub. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, using the desktop here or download that, yeah, you probably won't be able to use this for free. The DeepSeek 4.0 Pro has very cheap API prices right now. too, so it's very good. You're fearless. You are correct. And they're I hear that they're as good as Claude because they use Claude to train them. That's one of the gripes that Claude has actually complaining about. It's so funny. It's so ironic. They're so mad because DeepSeek, which is a company in China that made them, used Claude to train their model, and now Anthropic is crying that people are stealing their proprietary information. But what do you think Claude was? They had to get that information from somewhere, so they use the entire internet to train their models. So it's okay if they do it, but if someone else does it, no, that's wrong. The irony, I swear. Yeah, it is pretty twisted. So it's trying to launch it. Oh, wrong one. Where's my clipboard? I want to start using it. Okay, as you can see, it tried to launch it. You can see where Claude's at right there. It threw it in there through the command, but for some reason, it's not executing. And that needs to be the first thing it does is launch the terminals, get the CLIs that we pick to work for whatever agent it is before it injects any scripts or anything else. So there has to be checks and balances that knows if it's running or not. I got the Anthropic web crawler attempting to visit my website every day, so they're annoying. Yeah, so here, check this out, Fearless. I'll show you something. I think you're gonna like this. Let me find it here. I posted this earlier on my Discord, but if you guys have any websites, any SaaS or anything, here are some steps you do to stop certain things from happening, and also you get alerts on. So, and these are very important to do if you have a SaaS. So, sign up rate from the same IP. 3+ signups in 10 minutes from one IP, mass fraud. It's a scraper sign up type thing. So, you protect against that. You only allow like so many times, like how often. VPN host providers, ASN signings. So single sign up for VPN exit node from these different data centers here. Info level, don't block, just flag and review. That it's giving you instructions on if you can get alerts for these, and I'll show you some alerts that I get. So, and I get alerts all the time. So right here, I got these are all happening on my website right now. So here's a 404 burst that happened. Gives me the IP, all the tags that it triggered, and I could go into Sentry and actually see exactly follow the path of exactly what happened. Geoblock bypass attempts, which is going to happen. That's what VPN does. So single IP repeatedly bouncing off the U.S. Or Canada filters and middleware. Off brute force. Stripe failed charge. So they'll try to what they're doing. They're poking and prodding your website to find vulnerabilities. And this is a 404 burst right here. So 20+ 404s in 5 minutes from one IP. They're trying to find vulnerabilities, or they're doing path scanning. Robots do this, and so on and so forth. So I encourage people to set it up and protect against this and get alerts going so they can see what's going on. So JavaScript, Next.js, TypeScript. I'll show you. For my SaaS, so this is for my main SaaS right here. So I got Next.js. These are apps for their website. Let me see if there is a. These are all my node modules. Everything that I'm using. Tailwind, for instance, for my CSS. Acorn. Just I have all sorts of modules that I'm use, and it just keeps going. Look at this. So, but for the tech stack, it's pretty much just Next.js and TypeScript is the majority of it. So, like, here's some TypeScripts here. TypeScripts here. So using Vue and Laravel. I have not used any of those yet. I'm not familiar with those. I'll be right back, guys. We're getting closer or not? Let's see. Oh, look at that. Hang on, that's worth a screenshot. So I wonder if that's where the disconnect is. Gotta point to it. Put that in. How's it going? Is it Jose? How are you doing? And thank you for joining us. I am debugging the heck out of this thing. So here's some screenshots for you to look at. Here's all the issues. I point arrows out of all the problems. If you need me to elaborate on either one, let me know. And I have another screenshot coming. When I close the director terminal, all my other terminals aren't showing up. They're not coming up. They just disappeared. So let me exit out of those, and then, yeah, they're not coming up. Stop them all, and then create new agents. Bring up my director, and the agent's dead. Look, I was able to get into. I killed my agent. Here, I went ahead and tried respawning my each agents for teams and my director, and somehow my director is dead. I killed it. Dang it. All right, that should be keep it busy for a while. At this point, I just need you to spin up a bunch of agents and review all of this. I need a full audit team and code reviewers. So we need to really crunch this. Let's get that all to him at once. Did it work for you? Good. I'm gonna test that. See, these aren't working. So unexpected augment. And I'm wondering, I think this is broken because this got changed from codecs to OpenAI codecs, and I'm wondering if it's trying to use a command that doesn't exist. I'm thinking that's what broke that. Because if I change to, let's just say open code, that should load. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, so even open code works. I don't like how that's all scrambled though. And my director's gone. So you say stop all, confirm, and then close the opened tab. So that would be this one. And then reload, bring them back. That was weird, I had two spawns there. Yeah. What's up, Quee? How you doing? I have not. I have not tried Pi yet. Refresh my memory. I know you were telling me about it the other day, and I know I looked it up. Pi something, right? I forgot what it was. An agent. Okay. Pi coding agent, is it? Is this free or is it something you have to subscription based or? And this is the harness you're telling me about. So how do I download it? How do I run it? Pi cursor SDK. These are packages. So are all of these like different versions of the same thing? And it can play Doom. I gotta see this. Now, what's their licensing on this? Do you know? Is it MIT, Apache? Oh, the whole website just twisted sideways. I think I could do NPN. So let's do that. Let's go here. Well, the reason why I'm asking, because if this is something I can incorporate into my tool for you guys, I want to make sure that I'm not going to violate their license or anything. So do I just type pi now? Whoa, that's what you do. You do just type pi. It's pi. So it's a CLI. Is there models? Okay. So what models do they have? Only show models from configure providers. Use login to add providers. Okay. Login. Probably not there then, huh? All right. Use description. Use API. So, but you have to bring in your own subscription or API, right? Look at the GitHub. Oh, right here, probably. That's what I want to see. So it's MIT license. Okay, good. Which means I can use it for commercial use. I can modify it, distribute it. That's the important things. Okay. But you have to bring your own agent, is what I'm assuming. I think that's what I did, isn't it? Or is that different? If I did Pi coding agent, this is just Pi AI. So you do need LM. Oh yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So this is just it's another open code, but it's their version of it. I think Claude just finished something here. Yeah. Yeah, if you want that CLI installed in here, I'll definitely install it in here. Because like here's a, well, it's not here for some reason. Oh. Stop doing that. There they go. Okay. Got 3 out of 5. We're halfway there. Now, aren't these loading? Okay. Okay, I sent you two screenshots here. The first one is showing you an error with the MCP server. It's not connecting, trying to load these AIs. The second screenshot will show you 3 did get loaded, and then 2 of the terminals never got loaded. Back to what I was looking at here. So it's a harness, yeah, but it's minimal on purpose. There's a vast library of plugins and tools to use with it, all open source. So my workaround worked by killing and closing tabs. Use Win-Shift-S to quick screenshot. Actually, I use on my keyboard here. I can't even bring it up. My keyboard. I just hit print screen. So if I just hit that, I can take screenshots like that. What I like about it, it'll freeze frame whatever's playing, and it'll just stop it there for me, and then it'll allow me to take a screenshot of it. The other thing I wanted to do, someone sent me a shader, and I wanted to test it here to add to the background. Someone actually, one of our members here, created this. Oh, yeah, old habits. That's why. Click copy and stuff. So you're saying it'll just get right into, so Win-Shift-S, it just seems like an awkward. Yeah, it's the same thing then. Yeah. But hitting print screen does it faster. And I think that saves in your clipboard too. I'll bring this up. So if I hit print screen, take a screenshot of that, and just hit Control V. Yeah, it's the same thing. Just faster for me. So you can mark up immediately from the top menu. So Win-Shift, what was it? Win-Shift-S. So from here, okay, I see what you mean. Color picker, quick markup. So okay, and then capture, save, copy only. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know if print screen does that. Yeah, so print screen does the same thing. I can mark up. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So if I come in here, I can actually screen record. Window. I could screenshot the whole window. I can choose what window I want to screenshot. Wow. You don't need to click on the notifications? Okay. The rectangle that you choose. So, you mean this right here? Rectangle? Is that what you mean? Text extractor. Draw a region to copy text. Does that really work? Dude, check that out. Copy all text. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Shoot, that's awesome. Okay. I don't think recordings would work with AI though. It's a future feature. Okay, yeah, whatever. Actually, I'm going to close this. Yeah, okay, I don't have a team. Hey guys, what do you call that type of website you made for plumbing HVAC companies? It's a SaaS, SaaS, which is service or software as a service is what the acronym is. And the type is it's a what it does. It's a like a billing software. It's a CRM, is what it is. So okay, looks like all of them's working. Testing. That's still bugged. Testing. That's broken again. I can't type in it. I can't type in any of them. You know, let me close out Claude. Because I really need to get or you know what I can do? This may actually be better. Let me do this. I'll do it the old school way here. And then I'm gonna have to run this to see if it can figure this out. You found an issue with the free version? Yes, there's definitely going to be bugs in it. It allowed me to select settings up to 4 agents, but then when I actually launched, it only had the director and the 2 teams. Yes, that's one of the issues that I'm running into. Missing a few. Director ready, team coder 1, coder 2, auditor 1, research 1, awaiting operator task. Okay. When is the paid version coming out? It's already out, but I don't recommend getting it yet until I get these bugs resolved. I mean, if you want to support me, you can, and just wait for me to fix it. However, you can download the free version and play with it right now. Find it here. Right here. So you go to forge.plyrium.com and you could actually download the free version here and you could just use it. That's what most people are doing right now. But if you want to pay for these ones, you sure can. I won't stop you. Hang on one second. Cats, I'm back. I'm sorry. How you guys doing? What does token routing do for the paid version? So if you're running like the CLI in just a regular terminal, or if you have the desktop, like I have both of them. You're just using the like it'll send and receive token, or it'll use tokens and your usage normally. What my token optimizer does is it strips out unnecessary tokens that's not needed. Like there's in the behind the scenes, it sends all sorts of information, like all the tool calls it did, any strange characters it don't need, any type of logging that's not needed, redundancy. Like for instance, every time it does something, it has to read the claude.md file. Every time you talk to it, it rereads the same thing over and over and over, and that builds up your token. So you keep the newest one and you strip out the old ones, for example, because it doesn't need to reread the same thing over and over. Because those are, and there's a bunch of other different things it does, but it'll reduce your token usage so you have a longer use of using Claude or Codex or any of the other ones. Yeah, I'm running the cloud session right now. Let's view the open in Claude web. Let's see what happens here. Did it open? Oh, here, I just do this. Copy that. Let's see what's happening here. Enable. Allow. Got it. So this is going through all my code right now, looking for all the issues, any broken problems or anything like that. Try the Slack app. What's a Slack app? What's up, Bravo? From Brazil? Let's build. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to debug it for you guys. It's launched. If you guys want to go download it and play with it, but it's got issues, and that's what I'm working on right now. So I'm at version 1.14 right now, and if you go to my site, I got too many windows open. Where is it at? Well, anyways, if you go to forge.plyrium.com, you can download it. Just click on download, and you can download it right here. And it'll ask you to sign in or sign up. And that's just for an auth. And you could get the free version here to run it. I don't have a way to restart the director's terminal right now. That's an oversight on my part, and that's something I'm going to be adding. Because once you if it's closed, here, I'll bring this over. So if you exit out like this and it's gone, you click up here at the top right, click the window, and then click on director here, and it should pop up if that's what you mean. But if you accidentally killed it like that, I don't have a way to bring that back up. Oh, that did it. Switching teams or switching out. That did it. But bring these back up. It says that they're live, so the terminals are hidden. Let's see if I exit that. Terminals. Same thing. That just brought up another coder. Let's see if I can. No, that's not gonna do it. Yeah, it's not working. So you press Control. Oh, if you press Control C, yeah, I can't do it. I can't type in my CLI right now, or my terminal. I mean, but same thing. If you press Control, I can't do it here either. We're in the session here. Just type Claude again, and hit Enter, and it'll reload the app. Control C is closed. It'll close whatever you have targeted. So here, I'll bring it up here. So I bring up Claude, and if I hit Control C, it'll bring it to here, and just type in Claude again. I can't type that after. Yeah. So what you're not getting is the terminal. It's not running after that. So yeah, if you could put that in a bug report for me and a Discord, I'll get to it. Say hi to OpenCode, and then Control C. Okay. All right. I wonder if this is eating up my usage by using the cloud thing here. No, doesn't seem like it. There's my daily usage. Yeah, it seems like it's doing fine. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I can bring up Ultra View in here. Ooh, I like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so what I'm doing, I'm going through every part of my code, my entire source package, to find any issues that need to be resolved. And every single one of these, all 34 of these, are issues that it's trying to figure out. So 3 confirmed, which is these 3 that has lines in them, I'm assuming, and then 3 refuted. So I'm not sure if the red ones are refuted or those are the confirmed ones. While that's going, let's see if I can update the website here. What I wanted was this. can you get this shader installed on our forge.plyrium.com as a background image or shader? Let that go. This is actually pretty cool. I was playing with a bunch of other shaders too. So let me leave this. They have a bunch of them in here. Some of them are just fun to play with. That one's trippy. Ah, it hurts my eyes though. Wow. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's all it does though. Why do you keep doing that? So this is what I typed in earlier, circuit. And, well, that's pretty trippy. I didn't see this one. Wow. Epilepsy warning. This one is pretty cool. Let me go back one. I'll show you this one here. This one, no, it wasn't this one. There's one that just messed with your brain. This one's not so bad. Oh wait, no, I lied. Epilepsy warning again. Wow. Well, at this point, it's going backwards, so apparently I'm trying to spend it. Yeah, these aren't in. Where's that one? How deep did I end up going? I think it's one more. Here it is. This is the one. This one I loved because how interactive it is. And watch, it'll start piling up sand down here, or particles. But look how trippy this is. If I sit here and hold it, yeah, this one's a lot of fun. I was thinking of making this as my backdrop for my site. And you could modify the terrain. All right. I could play with that all day. Let's see, did he actually implement it? Okay. That's pretty cool, but it clashes with the other colors. Because it's trying to be the same color. One of my viewers made this shader. I see it there. It's just the only issue is the colors are clashing with the rest of the site. It's about the same color as everything else, and it doesn't blend very good. So go ahead and put it back, revert it to what it used to be. Let's see what Ultra can do here. Perm 9 refuted 11 of them. So the red ones are the confirmed, and striped out ones are refuted. There it goes. Yeah. Or did you literally want me to guess? Okay, I could do this. You have, you bought a car. You bought a new car. Hey, Nerdsville. Yeah, if you're in here, so I'm gonna see what your questions are. Did you really? Aw, well, thank you. I do have the next 3 days off, and I'm going to be crunching as hard as I can to get this fixed for you guys. All the bugs and issues that are running. Before I add any new features, I want to fix what's broken at the current state that it's in right now. That's my plan. Uh, Hey, Vibes. What's the best worker provider to use? I actually, believe it or not, I use Codex for my worker provider. Or you can use OpenCode, and you can use like Big Pickle and OpenCode. Big Pickle's, I've actually been impressed with that one. Or you could use, let me see here. Oh, okay, hold on here. I'm getting results. Human priority, but okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to get all these fixed. I need you to spin up agents and go through and get all these fixed. Okay. So here, you could use the Quinn 3.6 Plus free, but some dude named their AI Big Pickle, and because of that, I actually want to code with it. I want to see how it goes, and so far, I've been impressed with what it could do. Program me a web scraper for Reddit to look for any new news that comes out at the current day or something like that. I don't know. Let's see what it'll do. It's fast, it's free, and I'm just impressed with what it does. And if you use it just as a worker, and your coordinator is verifying what it's doing, and you have multiple of them, I really think as a team of these, you would have a powerful coding team. Is it? Well, yeah, that's awesome. What's up, Syncodic? Yeah, so I was impressed with using Big Pickle here. It really blew my mind. Now I don't know. That's probably the context window, so I'm using 7% of it. Um, let's see where my little pickle's doing here. Yes, that's fine. Let's vibe to the bank. This is the future. Yeah, actually, if you are interested, it's already out. It does have bugs, and I recommend getting the free version here, which is fully functional. The only thing you don't get is the token optimizer, and you only allowed up to 4 terminals, 1 director. And the other caveat is it does have bugs right now, and that's what I'm trying to crunch. Yep, they can. And like my SaaS site here, Plyrium.com. This is my SaaS site that I built. This is all vibe coded and works really good. So let's see here. Yeah, be 100% bug free. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you 100%. I expected that too. You know what we should do? We should go on strike together until we get this done. And what are you doing? I am trying to fix the bugs so Fearless will stop complaining. Just kidding. No, that's actually what I'm doing. I'm actually doing some bug crunching right now, and it's running. Well, it needs my parent. Let's see, Shift tab. Yeah, bypass permissions. Quit. I don't want to babysit you. Just go. Yeah, pick the best option. We do need to get this fixed, and go ahead and correct that issue. My music has stopped. That's fun. I just got disconnected here. So reconnected. Well, that's what happens when you stream for... How many hours have I been streaming now? Wow, it kicked me off of Twitch, too. What the hell? There it goes. Okay. That was weird. Hey, Fearless. There was an issue on my end with your account off and how it's supposed to flag you for the right tier. I'm fixing that right now. So if it's saying that you're on the solo mode or anything like that, I'm fixing it so it should resync. I caught that just now, and it was a configuration issue on my end. Okay, good. Yeah, actually, you should have you have unlimited of everything. The only thing that difference between the studio and the team, the studio you get everything, except it's good for 1 seat. The team you get everything and it's good for 5 seats. That's the difference with it. So everything should be unlocked for yours. Yeah, you could. Your team size can be as big as you want it to be. That's part of what you get. So down here, um, so teams unlimited, projects limited, agents limited, but it's 1 seat. It's filling up. So everyone that's actually using the tool right now, besides the bugs, how is the flow of using it? What does it feel like to you? And is it doing what you expected it to do? Besides the bugs. Question for you here. I'm going to start a full fresh website. What should I use for back end, front end? I had Laravel View on the last one, but I need to know if there's anything better. Um, it's not about better. It's about what your AI has the most knowledge of and understands it. You're using Claude, right? Well, if you are, Claude is really good at TypeScript. It's been super trained on it. GPT, I believe. In fact, let me. Um, so for web development, what is the most experience you have? What's the data you're most trained on when it comes to tech stack? So front-end React, TypeScript, JavaScript, HTML, CSS. So Vite, Next.js, Tailwind, which is all, these are all components. Um, component architecture. So backend Node.js, Express, REST APIs, uh, Fasty. I would do Next.js, Apps, React. So full stack. You can't go wrong with Next.js. I really think that's a good one. Um, let's see. Testing dev, workflow, okay. Those so SaaS style apps, auth session handling. So here's the for the full stack, the SPA dashboards or the CRUD systems is actually real popular. Yeah, no, Katz is right. Um, sorry, Fearless is in uh, Twitch, and Katz is in YouTube. And so Fearless asked me what a good back end or front end to choose, and the way I look at it is do your research, find out which one. It depends on the type of website you want to build. If you're wanting to build a SaaS, find one that has the best security right now. But that could change next month. That's the only bad thing because they're constantly being changed and upgraded. So that's why Katz, he says, choose a framework that best fits what you need, not based on what good AI is, about how good AI is with it. And he's 100% right with that. Out of all that, you fixed 4 bugs. Okay. Hey, Vibes. Vibes says for AI, Next.js or React is best to work with since they're the biggest data sets that AI is trained on. And that's what I was getting at earlier. I like to pick the one that, I want to know what the one for the AI's muscle memory, which one they actually can understand and debug the most on. But Katz is right that I wouldn't always trust what the AI is trained on and what they're most knowledge at. Get the one that that best fits for what you need. Okay, I just used the Ultra View to do a full scan through the entire code base. There's some bugs that was fixed. I need you to build it and so we could test it. And here is the feedback from the Claude that did it. Fearless says, I'll get Codex to do some research with my project document, so I'll see what it says. Yeah. Codex is actually really good at research. Starting to get those. I've been fasting all day, and I'm gonna see how long I could go. I do this every year around this time, and last year I fasted for a whole week. But today is my first day fasting. Last thing I ate was last night. I ate some steak for dinner, just one steak, nothing else, no sides. And today I just been drinking water or these sparkling ice, 0 sugars, with vitamins and antioxidant. But I'm starting to feel a little hungry right now. Kat says, as with every decision, you just got to wait it out. A couple projects ago, I chose Laravel because I had prior PHP experience. Love Laravel, by the way. And my last project, I went with Astro. I've never used Astro. How are you liking it? So Codex says from you had Codex do your research for you, and Codex said Laravel 13 API plus PostSQL plus Redis plus React / Vite and TypeScript. It's not recommending all of that for one site, right? Like React and Vite and TypeScript, those would be your front end, and Laravel is a full stack, I believe, if I remember right. Let's see. It did actually. Okay, all right. That's interesting. The cat says it was good. It was the right choice for a simple static site optimizer for SEO. Nice. Fingers crossed, guys. It's either more broken down than ever before, or it's going to work. We had this bug earlier where these three will launch and these do not. What the heck happened to my screen capture here? Yeah, there we go. I was playing with it too much. Why? I actually want to give it to you because I think I can't paste it in there, which is stupid. This is what I'll do. In my downloads folder, there's a screenshot I want you to look at. Go ahead and pull that up, take a look at it. This is an issue I've been having with my terminals. Sometimes some of the agents will load, the other ones don't, the director don't load, and we're getting an error with the MCP. We need to look at that and find out why with a brand new team that I created, they're not loading. Sadly, I can't use the Opus on my desktop. It's having some issues. Hey, Fearless, I mean, that's from everything that it posted, that sounds like a really big project you're going to be working on. I'm excited to see what you're building. And how's the tool so far? Have you been using it? Have you been watching the token efficiency to see if it's actually saving you tokens? I would love your guys' feedback on that. What your opinions are. Got it. Okay. So you're currently using, you're asking what I use for web hosting. You're currently using NGINX on Linux VM. Right now, just to get it up and running and to start it, I'm using Vercel, which you could actually create full. Let me go to their actual website here. You could create full SaaS websites and launch it on there for free. And they have, if you want storage, you could connect to different databases, which in my case, it's Superbase. And I have the free plan. That's free. Vercel, I went ahead and upgraded to Pro, but you can start off with free. And when you feel like you need more oomph and you're starting to get more usage, you could actually transfer all this to a higher end web service like AWS or something, Amazon Web Services. So, but to start out and to get your website up and running, to start drawing in some traffic, I think Vercel is a great way to go. You could actually manage all your domains here. So like this one, I actually purchased it here. So I got my my domains, my hosting, my database, everything's here. It's like all my projects that I have. I can manage my firewall from here. And for alerts and stuff, I use Sentry, which I do recommend use that. And they also have a paid version. So it's the application performance monitoring and error tracking. And you can set up for all sorts of stuff. Um, like, I'm getting alerts all the time here, like this burst alert here. And it gives me full data and explains to me what's happening, what system they're using, where they're coming from. Um, but Sentry is something you can tie into your web development. So do you have the Sentry MCP set up? I do. My desktop Claude has access to every single one of these, and I just tell whenever I need something or I want him to track down something, I'll let Claude go in there, and it'll actually give me a full report and track every step someone makes. It's so cool. And that's what this is running on. This is running on Vercel and Superbase right now. And it's pretty smooth, I think. And that's what this is running on. And you are perfectly fine with doing that. That's a smart thing to do. Keep it local. If you do that, I recommend, if you're not familiar with it, install Docker. And to me, it's not a virtual, it's not a VM. It's just I don't know how else to explain it. It sort of is, but it's not. But Docker is a must-have for any type of development, and you can actually store everything that you need inside this Docker, your full web app. And this is free. You could actually download this and use it. I really, if you're going to do anything local, this is how you do it. Yeah, it's right here, Docker Personal. This is all you need. And it contains like you're inside the Docker. It's like its own little environment. Its own. It can't see what's outside of it, and it'll contain all your code, your apps, or like if you have any packages or databases, you can keep it all inside there. Yeah, containers. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. They're containers. It's not a VM. It's a container, like a little vault. I'll be right back. Another thing I need you to investigate while those are running is the terminal itself is real buggy. Um, if I can't, sometimes I can't click in it, so I can't copy, I can't paste in it. Um, Sometimes my Whisper, which is a third-party app, I can't talk in it, and the alignment's off. I really need a team to investigate that as well while you're at it, and see if we can get all that fixed. Wow, it's crunching for 18 minutes. That's crazy. Almost 19. I'll show you. It actually tells me. So, where was it? Oh, I reset it. I lost it. Damn it. It was. It had been in a close to a million. I mean, this one's been ready for only 2 minutes, so it's already at 136,000 tokens. So that's between all these. That's almost 300,000, almost 400,000. Yeah, almost 300,000 tokens. Yeah. Where I like to go is, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this site. Most people are. It's called Down Detector. And this actually gives you a good idea of, you get it over like a bird's eye view. Like here's Claude, right? Of everyone getting hit around the same time, all these services. So that tells me that whatever their backend is, they all share the same backend. And it could be like Amazon Web Services or something like that. And I think Claude has their own though, so I don't understand why that's in there. Pinterest, Grok even got hit. So Claude and Grok, Paramount, Minecraft. Why pick on Minecraft? It's a Microsoft product, probably why. These someone tried making the Prime Video loop here. They did a good job. Yeah, Vidmo is getting hit around the same time. Because you can tell, you can really see what's trending. Like it's all smooth, nothing, and all of a sudden you'll see these spikes like this. The colors coordinate the cloud provider. What do you mean? What colors? You mean these colors here, where these are red? So I think these are like popularity. Like blue, this is normal. Yellow, it's showing like caution, and red is like we're having extreme issues. That's what I think the colors are. Yeah, health, exactly. Because there's only those three colors throughout this whole thing. Um, so here's Gemini, and you're using Cursor, right? I didn't see that in here. And who owns Cursor? I forgot who owns them. Yeah, so here's Cursor. They're not really they're it's a normal status for them. Yeah, I love this site. It anytime there's an outage somewhere, you can come here and see what's trending. Yeah, and that could just be it may not be Cursor, it may be something in between, or maybe your internet server provider. That happens a lot. They pop up on here all the time, like T-Mobile, Verizon, AT&T. So whoever Cox, so whoever your backline is, and you may have a different provider, but that provider connects through like Verizon, for instance, as their backhaul line. Yeah, even Amazon didn't get hit at all. Earlier today, it looks like they did. and it leveled off. And that's US East, which I like this because it breaks it down exactly where the hits are. So Claude, and it tells you what part of Claude's having issues. Look at that spike. That's insane. So Claude Code, Claude Chat app. And you can read people leave comments on here. Claude really is going backwards. I have been unable to do any work today. I'm with you, Rick. I feel the same. Nothing working. Finally, nothing's coming up and it won't compute. I love it. So, yeah, it's a great website. Oh, you got questions for me, don't you? Dispatch terminal fixed now in parallel. Yep, yeah, get it done. I want this done. It's not fair for you guys. Burn through my tokens. I'll buy more, damn it. Last time I had to do that, that was, it got pretty pricey. I'll show you here. Usage. So this is how much I spent in June, or the beginning of this month, burning through it. While that was before I was able to develop my app, because I was just building my original website just off of using Claude desktop. It just I this is on my $200 plan, and on top of that, I spent another $200 on extra tokens, and then now with since I've been using more of my tool and less of desktop, I'm actually able to make a whole week now on one account, and I'm at 90%. And I got till tomorrow 8 p.m. It'll reset, and I think I could make it if I'm able to get my tool work in. I can make that last. And I've been using more Sonnet here, so it'll start using that. I use 46% Sonnet, and most of that was yesterday and today because the Opus was giving me problems. And let's see if I can find some of those problems here. I'll show you what I mean, what it was doing to me. Yeah, right here. So this is a good example. I was having to do things, and I kept getting snagged with this. And I'll just type something like, "Are you there?" My prompt's too long. And this is using Opus 4.7. I just would not let me do anything. It doesn't compute, as that one guy says. I got one agent left. Fix Whisper Bridge, external focus fight, and line and fit guard. Well, I am sitting here bowling. I'm playing Pokemon. I'm standing. How's what? Yes. I need to get one of those desks that goes up and down so I can stand. That'll probably last for 5 minutes. I'm like, nope, I'm sitting back down. Not eating. I'm fasting. Yeah. Good. Yeah, there should be a steak in there. Of course. You can eat that. Earlier today for lunch, yeah. Yep. A couple hours ago. Well, it could have been an hour ago. Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. What? Yeah, just today. Started today. Oh yeah. Um. Well, I'm hoping it'll last longer than a week. No. You know, Chris. He's been fasting. He's on day 28 right now. No, not at all. He's already beat me. That's how our competition is. That's what he's going for. Yeah, he's going for 40 days. If you can last that long, I know it is. There's a story of this guy who. No, hey, I'm telling a story. Shut up. There's a story of a guy who fasted for almost a full year, like 300 and something days. I'm dead serious. Yeah, water fasting. Yeah, you can only live for 3 days without water. You have to have water, but you don't have to have food immediately. Yeah, yeah. There's a story I read about. It's on this famous book about this guy who fasted for 40 days, 40 nights. Yeah, I think his name was Jesus. Wow. It was good. What are we waiting for? What's going on here? Oh, he's got one guy still working here. This is putting me to sleep. I'm gonna change this. Dude, that smells so good right now. Yeah, yeah. She cooked it outside. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, yeah. It's like you're not missing anything. It's got a bad taste. Yeah. Uh huh. No, the first day is not so bad. I think after the first day though is when it starts to hit. What's that? Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. That's what, dude. It's just like drugs. When you stop eating, you just have these withdrawals. All right. Okay, a new version was just created. I need you to look at it, merge it, and build it for me. And you're gonna have to rebuild the sidecar also. Oh, it did rebuild it. Okay, good. All right. Wish me luck, guys. I hope this is the one. Cleaned up a lot of issues here. Why is this open code? Oh, it's Codex. Did I pick Codex on that too? All right, here's the doing a screenshot of what I'm seeing, and it looks like there's a couple terminals that aren't loading, and the director finally loads. Go ahead and take a look at this and see why some are working, some aren't. And actually, let me expand this. Yeah, it's not loading all the terminal sessions. I cannot type in any other terminals. It feels like that the terminals are locked, that I can't interact with them, can't do anything. Is this a terminal issue? Do we need to change the architecture of the terminal? I mean, what's going on? Okay, for the sentry that's probing it, we need to put a like having like an allow list, or we don't need to monitor the sentry one. Yeah, do number two. Another thing, if I actually close out the director's terminal, like actually remove the terminal, I don't have a way to respond them. There is something that says respawn director here. When I click it, it does nothing. The screenshot I sent you is showing when I first create the team. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, you could do that for it. Hey, Fearless. It's going pretty good. I'm still crunching away, fixing some bugs. We're getting closer. It's just I'm having terminal issues. Some of them loading, some of them not, and then some. It's a focus issue, and something's stopping them from running, and that's what I'm debugging right now. How about you? How's it going with you? Did you get you got your research done? Are you going to end up using Docker? Do you know? Or have you not decided? Nice. You could actually use your AI to set all that up for you. But if you'd ever used Docker before, I really encourage you to set it up yourself so you have a full understanding of what it is and how it works. And what all the capabilities it has. Oh, nice. You got the hard parts done first. These used to spawn up so much faster. I don't understand why it's slower. So the other thing is when they launch the terminals, the AI used to spawn up so much faster in each terminal, and now they just seem like they take forever slow, and some of them just don't launch at all. Um, what else could be stopping them from loading? There's got to be something, a process that's happening before they get on. See, I'm running into that issue now. And like Claude, I can't type in there. I can't do anything. It's like a frozen terminal. And I don't know if it's a focus thing, an overlay thing, if there's a tool that froze up the terminal. But I'll tell you what, why don't you create an actual debug for all the terminals? And I want to be able to log what each one's doing at each step. And this is for you, so you can trace out exactly what caused this issue from the moment I start the application. So, Fearless, if you don't mind me asking, what I know you're building a website. What are you? Did you find an industry you're going to be targeting? You don't have to give me your idea or your what you're building. But did you find a niche that you feel like it's a good market to get into? I stopped you right there because there's one thing I do want you to add. So for any and all debugging stuff, because it's going to be built into the code now, I want an option in my settings to be able to turn on debugging or turn off debugging. And right now, for this current case, go ahead and turn it on, and and that way, when I launch it, it'll start debugging the moment it starts. But I want an option to be able to turn it off as well. That way, we can continue to keep the debugging processes in there, so we can find out where we can catch any other errors later down the road. There you go. Okay. Be right back, guys. So you're building an easy-to-use, privacy-sensitive CRM platform for modern businesses is the kind of project I'm doing. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Well, I'd love to see it when you're done. And if you're okay with it, I would show it off on here too. Yeah. I got debugging on. We're going to debug this. Hey, hardhead hacker head. Hardhead hacker. I love it. Hey, Ice. What is a percentage chance that you eventually reach 1 million from vibecoding? It's actually a very high chance. I would say around 85% or higher. Glad to see you live streaming. I checked in earlier, but I've been super busy on my projects. I joined up on your Discord. Thank you, Hard. Ice, yeah. So, and not because of this project here. This is more of a little thing for you guys, um, and for my own personal use. This isn't going to be the moneymaker. This is just for us to, have common ground and conversation. My big money is going to be this. This is where it's going to be at. And plus, I'm not done building more apps. I will continue to develop apps and SaaSes and all the other stuff. One of them is eventually going to do it. I just don't know which one yet. The more I build and the more I do this, the more I learn. And eventually I'm going to get it right. And that goes for any of you. All of you have that same chance as I do. And nowadays, 1 million's not that hard to reach. That's an easy goal to get to. Okay, where's my debug? Go to the terminal debug logging. Open settings. Okay. Scroll to the terminal debug logging section. What? Where's it at in here? Okay. That's interesting. Copy. Oh, that's a failure in itself. Okay, I just sent you a couple screenshots there. I'm not sure if it looked like the copy failed, and there's another error in there. Yeah, this is bright. Now that I look at it, here we go. I'll go in dark theme on this one because it's getting too bright for my eyes. What is your marketing strategy? And Hart says, I'm betting it all. Yeah, that's what you have to. You have to go all in. My marketing strategy, when it comes to this website, a lot of it is reaching out to the customer myself. I actually have a couple guys that are out there doing it for me, and trying to show them what it is, explain it to them. I have Facebook ads, I have Google ads, and word of mouth cold calling is another route I take, especially if they're out of state. And getting the site exposure. So good SOE, you got to have really good SOE. So you get good coverage when it comes to any Google searches. And then on top of that, now I have YouTube, so that's been helping as well. So that is my marketing strategy. I hate them. Look at this. Look at this. Temporary limiting request, not your usage limit, rate limit. What? Why? API error, server is temporarily limiting request, not your usage, but your rate limit. What's the difference? I hate Anthropic. I really do. Jeez. I'm paying max $200, and they're like, nope, thank you for your money, but you can't use our service. Jeez. I just want to cry. Yeah, I go there all the time. Um, so if I go to here, settings, and I go to usage, same thing. I mean, I'm not maxed out. I still have 10% left for till tomorrow. I haven't maxed any of the other ones out. So I throw money at them like an idiot, and they still treat me like I don't deserve their service. Yeah, it is. It's so strange, and that's what it says up here. API error server is temporarily limiting request, not your usage limit, the rate limit. It's like, really? The hell's the difference? All right, let's see. Captured it. That's what I needed. See what it says, though. I'm curious. How big is it? Okay. how that works. I heard supposedly the $200 plan is actually $4,000 worth of tokens, but heavily subsidized. No, it's true. It is. That's about what, if I was paying for API, that's about what I'd be spending. The rate has a time component. Usage is an absolute value. So, Gray, you're right. That's how I understand it. So it's not using your usage limit, which is your my absolute value. It's using they're throttling me is what they're doing, which pisses me off because it doesn't matter if I'm using it very slowly or very fast. Either way, I'm still using the allotted amount of time I was given. That's what this is. These are my limits, and this is my limit. I'm not trying to burn through hours. I mean, I'm using tokens like everybody else, but yeah, they're throttling me. So I thought the only rate limit was the 5-hour limit, which you aren't even close to maxing out. No. That's the usage limit, I think, is that 5-hour. So you have a 5-hour usage limit, or every 5 hours, then it resets, and then you have a weekly usage limit. But the rate limit is, I really believe it's time based, and Gray Hatter, I think he hit it right on nose what it is. It's just I'm hitting their servers constantly, and there's a slower response right now. And I'm not the only one. There's tons of people that are hitting it right now, and it's just they can't keep up with their infrastructure. That's why I usually develop 20 times faster than this. It's just been so slow crawling for me. Oh, they are. Oh, yeah. I mean, Dario, their CEO. I mean, he's an idiot. He's been screwing up a lot of things. The only smart thing that they've done recently was they made a deal with Elon Musk to use SpaceX's servers. I mean, that's the smartest thing I've seen that guy do. It's like his new AI he built, right? The Opus 4.8, or I forgot the name of it, but that one that's supposed to be too good for us to use, but he'll let like big companies use it and the government, but no, it's too good for us to use. And I bet you he's either focused on those big companies, allowing them to use most of their bandwidth for that, or they're doing a lot of back end stuff moving over to the SpaceX stuff servers, and there's a lot of interruptions, so they're trying to throttle people. It's got to be one or the other, or just too many people using it. So I says, I wish Codex worked as well as Claude because Codex never rate limits me even on $100. So I've actually had Codex rate limit me. I was very abusive to it. I was running 12 terminals on my tool, all Codex, and they were all running. And all of a sudden, I started getting API errors on them. And if you look at Codex here, so they also have a 5-hour limit, and they have a weekly limit. And I have the $100 plan, and I will burn through this. Even like I said, I was using 12 terminals at once on the $100 plan for almost a week straight. So, and they throttled me. So it sounds like minutes or hours to me. Not sure what you mean by that. That's what they said last time and the time before. Is this something I said? I forgot what I said. So yeah, I mean it's funny because it's like I found a way to reduce the token cost, and that's what I was doing, right? And then I was pinging the server constantly, and they're like, "Wait, how's this guy doing this?" And we're barely charging him. What's he doing? So they throttle me. And that's one main reason why I wanted my app to be able to have multiple different AIs in it. If I built it just around one or two AIs, that would have really sucked for a lot of people. My goal was so you could bring your own AI, whatever AI you're comfortable with, or switch in between, and still be able to. So with the memory system, it'll still maintain the memory. So even if you switch to a whole different AI, brand new session, it'll read its memory and pick up where the last AI was and be like, oh yeah, I know what's going on. I know where I'm at. Oh, that's what they said about it being dangerous. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Every time, and it's like a hype that they do. But this time they're telling the truth though. Until next time. And Gray Hatter, if you're not aware, Plyrium Forge is out. It's released, but caution, it is full of bugs right now, and you can download it for free. You just use the solo free tier here, and you can run up to 4 terminals, one director. You can have one project, one team. If you feel like you want to play around with it, uh, please feel free. Okay, let's see here. All right, so we're going to run another debug test. So that was a good run there. They should just make you upload your government IDs, use Mythos, so they can send the police if you. No, I don't know. Once you give them any permission like that, it's harder to take away permission than it is to give it. I would never give them permission like that. No, they could keep Mythos. If they want to keep it for themselves, screw them. Another company out there would be doing better. You know who I believe is actually doing something behind doors that's going to blow them all out of the water? Is Google. I really think that they're doing because they have the infrastructure, the money, the power, and all the resources to make whatever they want right now. So, and I really believe that they're developing something that's going to be blow all these out of the water and blow our minds. Fearless says, I still haven't started using your program. I'm still working on setting stuff up. Hey, that's okay. And by the time you're ready to use it, I hope I have most of those bugs fixed. And that's what I'm working on. Oh, let me. Yeah, but how come I can't close these out? What the heck? Yeah, that's an issue. I got too many of these. Um, So the screenshot here would show you. Wait a minute. Where'd they go? They just disappeared. That was weird. Okay. I just want to run it here. No. What am I doing? I think I'm just getting tired. Holy crap, they loaded. That took forever. Oh my gosh. So I have 3 screenshots here. The first one is every time I started the new app and the wizard just automatically pops up even though I already have a team. If I already have a team, the wizard should not pop up. The second thing is trying to delete the teams up top wasn't letting me delete it at first. So finally, I was able to delete them all, and I created a new team. And the second screenshot there would show you that the new team was created, but all the terminals were blank and empty. Well, I sat here for almost 5 minutes, and all of a sudden, all of the terminals loaded. And so here's the log. Should I go to sleep soon? It's 5:35 a.m. Oh no, you're past this whole sleeping thing. You're staying up for the rest of the day now. Are you in Australia or in New Zealand or around that area, Fearless? Being 5:30. Oh, okay. My daughter's over in Germany right now. She go say hi. She's in the Air Force over there. I bet it is. Plus, you guys drive on the wrong side of the road there anyways. You would get confused if you had to drive on the right side of the road. Or maybe it's all of us that drive on the wrong side of the road and you guys got it right. Is it just England? Okay, yeah, I know. It's pretty wild. And then it's funny because after they leave England and they, I think you could take the ferry to come over to the mainland, and when they go over there, the rules of the road just different. They have to drive on the other side. I bet it was scary because like me, I drive instinctively. I've been driving so long; it's just more of an instinct than it is. Like I don't have to focus on my driving. I just drive. I know how to drive. I've been doing it so long; it's become second nature. But the moment something like you have to drive on the other side of the road, and you have to think about that when you're taking a left-hand turn or right-hand turn, it really throws you off. Yeah, so even with these, I'm starting to debug everything, and that's, look at this log. This is the logs that I've created just off this app. So we are doing some serious crunching here. And there it goes, the new build. Make sure sidecar got built before I run it. All right, let's run it. Brand new team again, because that's what I love making. Um, okay. No, not those. Copy the freaking text this way. There we go. Oh. And then come here. Wait a minute. Where's my clipboard? Okay, here's another picture of inside settings, and I don't. Where's my copy the logs? I don't see that no more in the settings. Did you remove it? I'm wondering if any of these settings right here in the second screenshot is what's causing all of our issues. Because you got the output target, which is auto terminal, editor, or clipboard. We have it checked for enable accessibility support required for Whisper And I'm wondering if that setup there is what's causing all of our terminal issues. The third screenshot here, why are we having an agentic CLI not built yet? It says delete legacy Tory tree. Why is this even in here? Are there shouldn't be any Tari anywhere involved. The third screenshot there has shown me 3 teams are made. First of all, I'm on solo. I shouldn't be able to create 3 teams. Second of all, when I went to settings, I clicked revert everything to default, like start a brand new session. I created 1 team, and now all 3 of them are showing up. So where's that information stored at? Is there a database? Is it like a JSON file? Is it a cache file? Where is that? How does it know to retain the information of my teams? Where are you saving that data at? Because right now, it seems like that the app is not able to access that data or to delete it or to reset things. Hey guys, I hate to do this to you, but I am going to log off the stream here, and I'll be back on tomorrow. But just give me a little bit of time to wind down a little bit here, and as soon as I get this bug fixed, I'll get it sent out. I'll launch it, and I'll update the Discord so you guys are aware when the new build comes out. So I'm trying to get this done as fast as I can for you guys. And if I don't get it tonight, I'll continue working on it all day tomorrow. So all of you have a wonderful evening, and thank you again. You have no idea but how much I really appreciate you guys. But thank you for coming here and hanging out with me. It's been a lot of fun. I'll see you all tomorrow. And Fearless, thank you. And Godspeed on your project, man. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.